Gentlemen, because Tubbs is indisposed back there, oh, you can smell it. It's disgusting. I was thinking about calling that lady that we met up in Drift. Her name was Snowcat. You remember her? I got her phone number. I was gonna give her a shout and see if she wants to come with us on this excursion.
Yeah, that makes sense. You seem to have all the girls' phone numbers, though. Just saying.
I mean, if you're
Oh, no.
jealous, I could text it to you, I guess.
I'm just does G Taylor know that you've got her phone number?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Then sounds like you're all good.
All right, then. I'm gonna send her a text then, because that's how we communicate. I don't know anybody that actually picks up the phone anymore, so. We are on a budget, that's true. Hey, Snowcat, this is, Ilar. We were about to undertake a mission of great importance, and we were hoping that you could join us. ... There will be blood. ... Send! Oh, damn, I forgot. She's kind of expensive. You guys, what do we want to... How much is the actual bounty? You want to just split it the 4 ways?
Like 100,000 alive, 25,000 dead, and I'm cool with splitting it 4 ways.
Thank you, Kizik, for the sound check. That issue should be resolved now.
I'm gonna send Snowcat the following message. It's a bounty. It could pay way less if we kill him, but it is $100,000 alive, and we'll split that. Send.
Salvage / loot shares? Question mark.
Everything you can carry.
Can you pick me up from Drift? Question mark.
Damn. We're gonna have to fly in the Hornythopter, aren't we?
And you can't go swimming to get away from this one.
It's gonna... Shit. And the Tubbs is sick, so I'm not gonna get my medicine before we fly. What do you think, Brelix? Can we go pick her up from Drift before we go? Like, what are the logistics here? How far are we talking? I'll send her a text. We can pick you up. No problem.
Let me know when you're en route. I'm in.
All right. Well, there's good news. Marcus, she's in. So, we've got a 4th.
Sweet. All right.
We can definitely go get her, and you said we're splitting it 5 ways because we keep 25, or we keep a 5th for the group, right? And then she was going to pick stuff. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of things to do. But we'll fly out and pick her up.
All right. I've got to go pick up a package from Herkimer. I got some EMP grenades that I got to pay for. Do you guys need anything while I'm out?
I mean, we could fly out and launch from there. I still haven't submitted that bug report to him.
Okay, then. Let's go together, then. We'll make it quick. Marcus, are you ready to leave? Because we could just leave straight from Herkimer's.
I feel like we're ready to leave. Let's do this.
I go and knock gingerly on the bathroom. Tubbs? Hey, buddy, I know that you're feeling really shitty right now, but we're gonna leave So, you know the whole, like, dead man switch thing? If we're not back, you know what to do, right? Oh, okay,
Blah,
cool.
blah, blah, blah.
God, it smells so bad. All right.
Didn't he get parasites last time?
Yeah, he's had parasites a couple times now.
Yes, we did.
Who the fudge?
This shouldn't be an open game.
Bye-bye.
That's such a good name, though.
That was Snowcat. Connecting just briefly.
Alrighty. So, what do you guys want to do at this point?
Man, I guess we're gonna get the ornithopter, get over to Herkimer's so I can pick up some grenades. Brelix is gonna drop off his bug report, and then we gotta fly to Drift and pick up Snowcat.
Okay.
That's what I'm hearing anyway.
Just as a reiteration, it's not like you could park the ornithopter at your apartment. So my assumption is that you were parking that at Herkimer's because he has a landing pad.
Oh, I figured it was on the roof. That's my bad.
There is no roof. Perhaps you're forgetting that you were several layers underground.
I did. So we gotta go to Herkimer's anyway for the ornithopters. It just makes sense.
That does make sense.
I'm out the door. I've got all my gear, a big black duffel bag. It's not waterproof because I couldn't afford it, but I wish it was waterproof.
I've got my laptop. I've got my AI data spikes. I've got my new gun strapped to my back in a holster because that's how you're supposed to do things. I've got my laptop. I've got my comms. I've got my backup stunner in case my gun breaks. You need to hold this drone, and I hand a drone to Marcus. And then I go, and you need to hold this drone. Marcus, yours has a single grenade in it, and Hylar, yours has a pistol in it.
Now, when you say single grenade, for my own purposes, because I meant to ask this early in the Discord, and I apologize, you mean the grenade thrower. You do not mean that it's wired to self-destruct, because those are different things.
Correct. 1,000%, yes.
Okay. So you can reload it if you get it back.
Okay. Yes.
You can
yes.
If it's a thrower, you can reload it if you get it back. It's a spring-loaded slingshot, for lack of a better term. Tube with a spring in it that shoots a grenade, normal throwing distance. Also, just putting peanut butter and chocolate together. Ghost just bought things for Herkimer, or plans to.
Oh, do we need Churchill? Sorry, I come back into the apartment.
Churchill's wired into our phones, remember?
That only works within phone range.
Yep, so we need him.
Do we?
He can stay here, that's fine. It's less on my back.
You can leave him on the
I
ornithopter if you have tight beam communications or wideband communications back to the ornithopter. Just realize that dialing him may be traceable as a signal. So it's a trade-off. You can leave him places, but any place you leave him, if you have to dial back to him, that's potentially a signal that can be traced. If you don't want to bring him at all and you leave him here and just use him for analytics and pre-mission and post-mission stuff, you can do that too. It's completely up to you how you utilize him. But there's pros and cons of each. Brelix, how many spikes did you end up with?
3.
3, okay. Those are those are used like bullets. So you will put that into a computer system you want to spike. You will receive an automatic +2 on top of everything else as it worms its way into and manipulates, and basically it becomes part of the computer's security code, and it basically morphs itself into that. But once it's done that, it's one-time use and it's used up. Does that make sense?
1000%.
Also, something else that I meant to send you your own message, but it's not really a secret from the players. During the process, he referenced several times this thing on the internet. He had you look for this thing several times, and you weren't able to find it. But you did find some vague reference to something called a Pandora key. Brylix doesn't really know what it is, but he knows that Churchill wants one. Might want to write that down in your notes for later.
I'm typing away. GM said that. It's super important.
Okay, sorry. You guys may resume. I apologize for interrupting.
Churchill, do you want to stay here in the city with, I guess, Tubbs to protect you? Or do you want to ride in the ornithopter and be closer to the danger? Churchill gets to make a call himself. He's a real person, guys.
Oh, you're actually asking Churchill. I thought you were asking your friends about Churchill. Churchill's going to be like, I can go either way. I prefer to stay in the car where the bullets aren't flying. But if you think that there's going to be something I can absolutely do for you, you know, I'm a team player. You guys are helping me out. I would be stuck in the ice right now if you guys hadn't decided to bring me along. So I will help you. I think this plan has a 19.7% chance of success, so I'm not thrilled about it, but, you know, I'll do what I can.
Almost 20?
Yeah.
But you're saying we have a chance.
Oh, there's always a chance.
Woo!
What in your calculations is the single greatest increase of our odds?
It's the X factor. You see, you guys have managed to live through things that should have killed you multiple times over, so I'm grading on a curve based on that.
So it would be a 1%, but now we've got 19.
Actually, your chances relative to anyone else succeeding is well into the 90th percentile. It's just the task that's in front of you is so daunting that the overall chances are low.
Survival does not equate success.
Once you get into this facility, those are almost the same.
I see. Okay. Well, that's a bummer. Alright, well, I say bring him, keep him in the ornithopter. Maybe we can get some sort of communication relay to him to use help, I guess. I don't know.
If you were to pick up an electronics toolkit, you could rig the radios of downed adversaries to act as relays for us along the way.
Oh, see, that's a good idea, too, because that would mark the way that we came in. I mean, the dead bodies will probably help mark it, too, but... Are we killing everybody? We should try to answer that question right now. I don't think we should.
We should sneak, because if we're going to, from what we know is a whole giant base of bad guys, unlike the mine of a couple of mercenary dudes, like if this is indeed Russo's home base thing, there will be people, there will be troops, they will be on a time set to check in. Killing them will more than likely give us away.
Alright. So, we'll, like, kill power. We'll move in the shadows. We'll kill people outright. Got it.
I mean, if we have to, we have to.
Sure. Right.
I have a note here that says these are like extreme loyalists, and they're not going to lay down their arms under any circumstances.
Yep. Real fanatics, these guys.
No pressure.
All right. Well, you guys ready to go? Churchill, you're coming with me. I'm gonna grab him. Unless, yep, I got him.
Okay.
Let's go.
You guys pull your tokens off to one of the sidebars. Remember where you parked your tokens. Where are you going immediately? To Herkimer's?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay.
No one said anything different.
I don't have a
Oh,
map
dear
for
God.
Herkimer's yet, so let's just talk about what we're doing there before I switch the map. You are picking up how many EMP grenades? Because I know that was one of the things you wanted to do.
I would have asked for 3.
You would absolutely be able to get 3. Your upper limit was 12.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, rolled good on that one.
Well, if he's got more, I will pay him for more.
Okay. How many do you want?
I'll take 7 total.
Okay. I don't actually have a card for EMP grenades, I don't think.
That's fine. I got the CSC, and
Yeah.
I will scroll to it.
They are, I think, a half kilogram. I think all the grenades are a half kilogram.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, it's just make sure you have the weight for it, and beyond that, don't worry about it. However many you can
Okay.
carry. Okay. You guys are going to board the Ornithopter. You're going to fly out to Drift. You fly over Drift, and the town actually looks like it's a little bit busier. Like, now that the blizzard has passed, the snow has, it's always snow because it's on a polar area. But like, there's actually traffic in the streets and people move around, and it's almost nostalgic for you guys. You spent a good deal of time in Drift, and I would gauge, I don't want to speak for the party, but your experiences here were rather pleasant, all things considered. So it's almost sentimental to land on the pad, have everyone waving at you, and then have Snowcat kind of do her nonchalant walk out to the Ornithopter and climb into what is usually Tubbs' seat. And, hey, is Tubbs a front seater or a back seater?
He was in the front seat when he grabbed the controls last time.
Okay. That's good, because the first thing that Braylix is going to realize is Snowcat's a decent... she's a decent co-pilot. She has Ornithopter 0 because she has Flyer 0. And she has Rotor Helicopter, however they say it in this system, 1. So she's a experienced aviator. They call it Rotor in this one. And she's probably going to have Grav 1 too. I didn't actually delve that deep into her character. Okay, so she's in there, and you guys are... Now, the real question, because this is the question I don't think you guys have properly answered. This is the thing that I was looking for that you guys have not done. And my question is, where do you go from here? Because you can't just say, to the submarine base. Like, you need to tell me where specifically you're going.
There's the abandoned research station with the hatch at the basement. I think we could recon that first and try to see if there's a landing spot. It's just me spitballing here, but I think that this was the idea, correct, guys?
Yes, 100%.
Okay.
Hi.
Go ahead.
I was just agreeing.
Okay. So you guys did do some recon. That's where you guys had pointed the weather satellites in that Discord conversation. So you did kind of recon that, and Braylix was able to identify both that there is some sort of defense system that he can't quite put his hands on. That means you can't directly overfly the base, and that there's a landing zone outside of the base. So my follow-up question is, do you want to overfly the base? Do you want to do recon? Do you want to try to sneak up at ground level? Do you want to go to that landing pad? How would you like to approach this base? What is your plan? And feel free to talk about this, because I can imagine that this is a question Janet's going to have, of how, like, she's going to say when she gets on board, how are we doing this? And you guys can talk it amongst yourselves while you're on the way. It's a 30-ish minute flight, so you don't have forever.
Okay, I say we go in low, and land, and Halyar and I go in and do some reconning. Um, and Braylex stays in the Ornithopter to uh, move around faster if he needs to. And then we go, yeah, see what we can find out from walking our happy butts in.
Yeah, don't overfly the base. We're just gonna come in low, sneak in just to the landing pad, and then we'll go in on foot to stay sneaky. We don't want to alert anybody. You good with that, Brelix? You're gonna drone it up?
So I'm staying in the air, but staying low and kind of following you around, or
No, there's that landing zone outside the base.
okay, go
We're gonna
into
come
the
in low
landing zone
there. Yeah,
Land.
right.
But do you want me to stay here in case you're spotted and it can like pick you up and get out quickly, or?
Yes.
I think getting spotted isn't going to ruin the mission, though. But yeah, something like that. What's your range on your drones?
I've got the card right here.
Well, it shouldn't be an issue if they follow us all the way down. Or are you gonna have to reposition? Probably. I don't know.
Oh, I didn't write that part down.
The range should be on your controller. So you
Yeah,
are.
I wrote how heavy it was, not the range.
Look at Ghost asking stupid questions, derailing a bunch of shit.
I'm gonna give him a minute to see if he can figure it out because I'm trying to do something else real quick.
Halyar, do we want to go all the way to the landing field? Like, if it's the only landing field in the area, there's probably something there. Do we want to, like, sneak in, check that out first, then have Relics come and land, and we go the rest of the way while he's landing, or do we want to just go straight there?
Yeah, we should recon the landing zone. You're right.
Other entrances that we know about. If you remember, we found the little G fighter thing going in, heading towards the cliff face. Like, we could go around that side and recon the cliff face and see what we can see, or the ice shelf, and potentially enter that way. But we'd have to check that one out first.
Hylar shivers. I would just prefer probably the warmer way in. But yeah, we could check out. Yeah. The ice shelf. The fighter entrance, maybe.
We may be able to use that. Yeah, we may be able to use that as potentially an exit route.
Smart.
It's also probably where, if the fighters are here, that's probably where they're at. So, and if they're here, then the missiles are probably here, and like bombs. And that sounds like it's something that we could go in and blow up, maybe.
Okay, Kizik, have you figured out your range on your controller yet? Do I need to help?
I have 500 kilometers.
500? On your amateur controller?
Nope, I have 50. I saw the
50.
next one over. Yep.
You have 50 kilometers. There you go. Okay. Because they were spitballing a lot of stuff that would be much better suited to me being able to move to the next stage where I build the map and you can actually look at it. But I wasn't going to do that until you had this initial conversation. So now that you've answered Hylar's question, he can continue to have his thought.
Yep.
So I think we're gonna scope out the landing zone first. So actually, if you could drop us off, about 5 minutes away from the landing zone, because if that's the only landing zone, Marcus had a really good thought. It's the only landing zone. It might be surveyed or surveilled. So we should check that out first. And then once it's all clear, you can land, and then we'll go up to the science station.
So, couple things. First off, Snowcat would like to go with you guys that get dropped off. Second off, Kizik, Would you be interested in rolling Janet, which here is her and her stats, and Braylix, because some of this gameplay they're talking about might leave you without so much to do. Makes sense.
Yep.
So I'll give you the option. I will roll her if you don't want. Trying to get her killed. She's one of my favorite NPCs. So here's her stat sheet. Here's her token. Here's her main weapon. She has 3 magazines for that Gauss pistol. She has run out of ammunition before. Keep that in mind. But yes,
yes, I can do that.
So you're going to bring yourself within visual range of that landing zone, which will put you within visual range of the facility, but you're not going to overfly it. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes.
I also heard Marcus say he wanted you to run Nap of the Earth, although he didn't use those words, and you might not know what that means.
Yeah, we're going to fly really low.
Yeah, Snap of the Earth, like as low as we can go, like without hitting the ground.
I need an ornithopter check, please, from Mr. Kizik.
Oh please, oh please, oh please, oh please, don't crash.
5 plus 2 is a 7.
Would you like to push the roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess tree looms up.
Yeah, we're fighting, like the snow is kicking up off the ground as the wings are hitting things. I've never flown this close before, and I like have been looking and trying to overcome all of my anxiety, so I take that big like calming breath as stuff whips around us.
hell
and then
yeah.
I rolled a 10 plus
Yes,
2
you
for
did.
12.
That is fan-fucking-tastic. Congratulations. And that was a good moment to do it, because I was about to point out that an ornithopter would undulate a lot because it's flapping its wings as propulsion. So, like, if you fly too close to the ground, it's possible that you could get a downdraft and the wings are in their upswing, and you would just plow into the ground. But you are one with the machine at this point, and you are ace piloting, and while Hylar might be utilizing his new barf bags, you will come up over the edge and get a great view, briefly, before having to dip back down. Hopefully this works. Please work, please work, please work, please work. Oh, yes, it worked. Okay. You get a brief view. You guys are way over here. I'm moving the ornithopter. Of this terrain area. You can't see inside the building, but you can see that there's a building. And you can see all this stuff on the ground. You are coming from this direction. And you can drop the characters off, and they will start in that corner of the map 5 minutes out, if you'd like to drop them.
I'm gonna bring her up so she's kind of hovering, like, because we're still hopping up and down. And I'm gonna say, oh crap, I don't know if I've ever dropped somebody out of this.
You'll have to pop the canopy.
It's gonna be fun. So we pop the canopy, and I say, you gotta time it as like I'm as close to the ground, but I gotta fly back up. You guys ready?
There you go.
I roll out. Wow!
Cats always land on their feet. Ghost's character is a Aslan, which is a cat.
I only have 6 lives left, I think.
Yeah. You spent 2 of them in the last dungeon.
Yeah, I sure did. Almost died.
Alex, will we go recon this? You can, if you feel safe enough to do it, can you go check out the ice shelf and see if you can see the hangar or anything? You don't have to, just an option.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay back hidden, and then I'm gonna try to put her down once you tell me the landing pad is clear. This guy doesn't have any defenses, and if there are fighters with guns on them in the ice shelf, and I get spotted, because this is as colorful as it is against the ice.
Fair.
All right, we'll call you up. I got your drone. Marcus has his drone.
He's not going to be
You've
able.
got Churchill.
He's not going to be able to use the drones and fly the ornithopter at the same time. He'll have to set it down within his controller range in order for that to work. Although 50 kilometers is quite a distance.
It's a lot of clicks.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to immediately go into sneaky mode.
Okay. So obviously, like all of my maps, because Tabletop Simulator's limitations, this isn't entirely to scale. I'm going to make you guys relatively small to try to give you an idea of scale. And also, you were dropped basically 5 minutes off the edge of this map. Through the snow, 5 minutes off, so it's not actually that far. But you eventually find this isn't a path, this is an icy stream. It is, however, an easier, like walking along the stream bed, like along the sides, not in the water, is way faster than trying to trudge through the snow. Because the snow's like knee to waist deep.
Is there also like cut in on each side so we can like maybe use it for cover?
There's different bits of rocks and stuff like that, and the geography of the stream is going to fluctuate as it does in real life, you know? Like, there'll be different geography along the way of the stream. It is flowing in this direction, if that makes sense to you. It is coming from the facility side so you guys are moving upstream.
Right.
But like I said, in this weather, you would want to trudge through the water anyway.
Very cold.
It is, however, the sneakiest way to do it. Going through the snow as deep as he said it was, that it will leave massive tracks.
That's true. Yep. All right. So we're gonna sneak along the bed of the creek here. Hylar laughs to himself and remembers that he could have been swimming under the ocean water. It would have been very cold.
Do any of you have any sort of life science sensors on you? I don't think anyone has a specialty in that.
Nope.
Okay.
I got survival, but that's the closest thing I got.
It'd be a 10 plus check, but you know what? Let's go ahead and do it. If you have survival, roll me survival. That goes for anyone else that has it. I think Janet actually has survival as a skill.
Snake Eyes probably isn't gonna do it.
No. You pee in the stream.
Wow. I didn't get it.
You're not much better than Snake Eyes. Okay, so you guys don't really notice this particular detail, which isn't a big deal. So you guys trudge up the stream, and GM note, this half-buried wreck. The nose should be facing where the tail is, and the tail should be facing where the nose is for what happened. So I'm just, because at least one of you is smart enough to look at the wreck and say it's facing blah direction, I wanted to point that out. But you guys the first thing you come up to on the map is this half-buried wreck. This is a dropship. And it is of civilian but militarized design. There are 2 corpses that are in flight suits outside of what is obviously a charred, burning wreck. And if you want to, you can have a look inside of it.
Oh man, this happened recently.
This is semi-recently. It's not like yesterday, but it's, it would be completely buried in the snow if it had been months.
Right. And we still got smoke and flames coming out of it.
No. When I say it's charred, it was on fire.
Oh, okay.
Like it was very on fire. It is unsalvageable, but it is not currently on fire.
Can I do a explosives check to see kind of if I can determine how it got shot down or by what it got shot down with?
Sure.
I will redeem the Snake Eyes. Hopefully we got them out of the way for the night.
Kizik, if you want to speak for Janet, you can. I've been playing her. My notes for her are cold and professional and concise.
7.
There is no... if you can tell me a way that you could push this roll, I will let you do it. I just can't think of a way to push a I'm looking for what type of explosives were used roll off the top of my head.
No, I think I could come up with what I'm looking for, but I don't know that it makes sense like to push it.
Okay.
Like I'd be looking
You're a
which way.
Capacet. Bite into the metal and be like, oh, this tastes a little like sulfur.
Oh.
This is this kind of explosive.
And if you fail the roll, it could be something that while you are immune to most poisons, that doesn't mean you can't get a tummy ache.
It's just an idea.
That's a really,
Fair.
really good idea. Oh, and
Yeah.
remember to award yourself a luck point on your ticker, Ghost, from that other thing.
Thank you. Back to 12.
Alrighty, well, we're going to push this because why not? And I'm going to eat charred part of the metal that at the closest point that I can find that looks like it was an impact hit. So, like, looking at how the metal is bent and whatnot, and from an area that it didn't impact the ground. It looks the most charred, and let's see what it says. Haha! It's still a 7.
No!
All right, well. You can still explore inside the wreck, but you're not going to be able to tell from the blast pattern what exactly happened to it. But there might be clues inside.
Yeah, I'm going to assume that it's anti-aircraft, though. So I'm going to get on the ham to Brelix, and I'm going to be like, hey, definitely don't be coming back through here with the ornithopter, because there's a dropship that's downed over here. Looks like it was blown out of the sky to me, but I'm no expert. Stay frosty.
Okay, keep it low and as quiet as I can. Got it. Janet will like quietly and calmly assess the like, because you said she was a rotocopter pilot. So she's going to try to find the pilot seat and kind of think back like through what she thinks has shot this thing out of the sky.
Okay. Roll her piloting skill for that. I don't know if her piloting skill's on this list. Because, oh yeah, it is. Piloting small craft 1. So yes.
6, 7.
Plus a dexterity. Oh, nope, her dexterity is... Really? Her dexterity is a, it's an 8. So I thought she had a +1 in that, but she does not. Okay. Would you like to push that roll? And how would you push that roll?
She closes her eyes as she like gets closer, like to something. Like there's metal and stuff that is falling apart. So she is like envisioning making this big bank, and like doesn't see that there's a wreck inside of her as she's envisioning like banking and trying to dodge some kind of missile.
In other words, she's going to hit her head on something if she does.
Another 6, 7.
Okay,
So
well.
she gets a scrape on her head.
So yeah, she bashes.
Trying to be.
Go ahead.
Her trying to be professional, like it's a little tiny scrape, but it cuts her like to her like soul. She's super embarrassed.
Okay, I mean,
Thinks it's adorable.
that would embarrass her. So I will take that as consequence for your failed roll, plus 1 point of damage.
Yeah, Snowcat, is there any sort of flight recording device in there that we could take a look at?
Snowcat is a pilot and immediately knows if there's a black box for a helicopter.
Yes, but she wouldn't know where it is on this particular model.
Oh no, she's a professional. Yes, it is on the bird somewhere. Typically they're held in this section, but I can't guarantee that's where it is for this particular aircraft.
Marcus is checking out the stuff inside. I want to check out these bodies.
Yeah, Stormbender. We play a little loose with that because, sorry, there's a chat. The Aslan that are trapped on this world are so far detached from Aslan society that they only have a distant memory of their culture. They overcompensate in some ways, and it's just our way of not having to take it too seriously. Okay. So you guys are going to now open this bag and investigate what's inside here, because you're looking at the inside of the cabin now, because Janet's already kind of in there, and Marcus has chewed off part of the hull. So you guys have a look at what's in there, see if you can find anything that helps you with your little investigation.
Yeah, looks like we got some sort of key card here. Definitely some corpses to go over. Looks like one of them is a sergeant of some type, but don't exactly know what I'm gonna go get a closer look at him.
Well, whoever has the bag open first can pull stuff out, and then everyone can see it. I believe that is Kizik. I'm not sure.
I think it's Ronan, actually.
I got it.
It is Ronan. Which generally, if you open the bag first, that is what you want to do when you're doing investigations like that. Is you want to pull the interesting things that you want to have a look at, so the party can examine them, because there's some things that you can't see while it's in the bag.
Yeah, there's definitely some corpses to look at here. And I won't pull out the rest of the weapons or armor, but there's some more weapons and armor in there if anyone wants to take a look at.
Six bodies total, then?
Yes. So we've got Sergeant Rourke from Harrow Security Detachment. Looks like Frontier Systems sent them up here to check on some automated alarms at this research node. And he's got 3 with him. So Vance, Ilya, and Corin. So that's 4 of the people. Looking at, it says there's possible sensor malfunctions and local wildlife, so we should keep our eyes out for anything like that. It looks like they were going over to take a look at the comms tower and the dish over there.
Oh, you're going through his comm.
Yes.
That's like, wow, you know a lot about this.
Yeah, I actually took a bite of him, and it's like...
Interesting. Capriceps are cool.
Yeah, looks like their final transmission. They were having some weather issues. Their pilot got some telemetry from the stations, but the alarms are still going off. Internal comms went dark 6 hours ago. And then looks like they found something on the ice near the landing zone via thermal bloom. And the pilot's swearing at the controls and getting thrown around like cargo. And then he said he was locking the log in case of ... But I'll let you take a look at it.
All right. Well, ominous. I'm gonna go ahead and put one of these flak jackets on.
Just remember those.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Just remember those flak jackets, although better armor, do give you the -1 DM to all physical checks. Except close combat.
I see that. For the purposes of armor, it just counts. Like, it's not going to layer, right? But I'd like to wear my trench coat just for flavor.
So it layers over your cloth armor, but not your trench coat. So if you're wearing cloth armor underneath, so hold on, I'm having trouble with your cards. Oh, I thought you were wearing cloth armor and a trench coat over it. So no, you have 2 outer layers, but no inner layer. I'll let you have both. Technically, you're supposed to have an inner layer and an outer layer, but since you don't have an inner layer, I'll count these as overlapping. The way you normally would do it is you'd wear a thin lower level armor like cloth, and then you would wear a flak jacket or trench coat over top of that as an outer layer.
Protection doesn't stack though; it's just the max. It's 8.
No, in this in this case, protection stacks. Anything past these 2 will just be flavor.
Understood.
You should be pretty well protected, which is
I feel protected now.
gonna come in handy. It also will start to inflict negative DMs eventually.
Okay.
Because right now you're doing 25% of the weight of worn armor, so that's 3 kilograms of worn armor weight.
While y'all were reading the Mobilecom, Janet, trying to make up for her earlier faux pas of scratching her head on the helicopter, picks up the sniper rifle and starts scoping in the landing pad. She's going to try to find something.
Okay. It's still quite a ways away. Like I said, this isn't to scale, but go ahead and give me a recon check. You've got a scope. You can do reconnaissance. Anyone who's got binoculars that wants to look around can too.
Oh, I can do that.
9 plus 1's a 10.
Okay.
I got a 12.
Okay. The things that I'm going to point out to you are things that you would be able to see that you could have potentially seen on the map already, but you'll notice that there is a security camera here overlooking the landing pad. And there's a security camera here mounted on the side of the building. Following that, you should be able to find that there are other security cameras, and you should be able to see with your binoculars all the way up to the edge of this building. Obviously, this cave will block some of your view, but you guys can kind of discern over this, couple of miles space what you would be able to see.
Janet just quietly calls out, Cam, another Cam. They're actively monitoring this.
Hey, what direction are each people kind of concentrating on looking in?
I was kind of glassing this away.
Excellent. And I'm assuming Kizik was going to this direction?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Hylar. You will see a snow mound shift and then this burst forth.
What the fuck?
And it's headed directly towards you guys at a rapid pace. It's about 150 yards out, but it is headed towards you at a pretty good clip. Faster than a human can sprint.
Gentlemen, we've got some incoming. It looks like a bot of some sort.
And everyone give me an initiative roll.
I got a 12. Take that. I'm getting all the good rolls out of the way when they don't matter.
Janet got a 10.
It's an 8 for the THD.
Good. Thing looks handsy.
Oh, it is.
Shooting at it, I think, is going to kill the element of surprise.
A little bit.
Maybe those cameras don't have microphones. Do I get to go first then?
If you were at the top of the turn order.
It seems that way. Current range?
Considering where it's
Is it
at,
100?
I'm gonna give it a surprise round. Yeah, 100. Yeah, we'll give it 100. 100 yards. So I don't know how many meters that comes out to.
I'm going to let other people go first.
Okay.
There's nothing I can do within range, so I'm going to move myself to the bottom of the list.
Janet has a rather nice weapon, but it has a range of 20 meters.
Janet's also using the sniper rifle.
Janet does not want to use a sniper. That's a huge tactical mistake. Unless it's the only weapon you can hit with. I'm just going to go ahead and let you know that was... I cringed when you picked up that card.
I just wanted to see further away. There's a thing that's not further away. Janet is a professional. Janet is a super professional. So she sees it, she clocks it, she's coming in. She then puts down the thing, reaches to her back where it's like perfectly tucked, and she gets her Gauss pistol out and holds action. She can't aim for auto because that's a rule, and then she's ready with her Gauss pistol if it gets close. Takes up a nice like professional defensive stance.
Okay. So I've got 2 that are holding, and now it's the baddie's turn. Let me check its movement. I may have made it too far away. I did make it too far away. Okay, well, I'm just going to say it's got a little booster. It's going to close to within weapons range of at least Janet and maybe Hylar, depending on what weapon he wants to use and has available. And we are going to roll some attacks. You guys can roll yours first.
Janet, throw me that sniper rifle. Unless that fucks up your whole thing, and then don't worry about it. You're a professional. You'll make the choice.
Like managing gear, she's got her pistol out. She's waiting for it to come into the range, and then she like kicks the sniper rifle with her foot towards Hylar's voice. And as soon as it hits the exact range that is 20 meters, she opens fire.
Okay, go for it.
It's auto 2, so she takes 2 shots. 2 bursts of shots.
Okay.
First one is a 11.
Okay. You're getting a little ahead of me here because I needed to tell you that it has a defensive measure, so you're taking a -2 because it fires a cloud in front that obscures your vision by basically it shoots a smoke canister between the 2 of you.
Cool. First one hits for a 9. Second one hits for another 9.
I only got a 7 to hit with the sniper rifle.
Okay. So you missed with the sniper rifle.
I did, and I'm just going to throw it to the ground, disgusted.
It's not a bad weapon if you need to make ranged attacks, like when it was really far away, but like that's its only advantage. And I was just concerned that Janet wasn't going to be as valuable of a team member using it.
Yeah, I have a better gun. I just Just, yeah. Flavor-wise, I threw it on the ground. Take it, threw it on the ground.
Okay.
Does Janet get a roll damage?
Yes, I thought you were already doing that. I was just waiting.
Okay. 11 armor piercing 3 and 13 armor piercing 3.
Okay. Janet does a fuck ton of damage to it. Pieces are flying off. Things are not going the way that it would potentially like. Its defensive measure has been used. It's going to continue to be closing. Marcus, what is your plan?
I am going to charge at this thing with my giant sword of chainsawiness.
Excellent.
Attaboy.
Would you like to just close the gap? Because
Yes.
it's charging and you're charging and you can do this.
Yep. Gonna go whack it with a sword.
It is going to parry. So,
Of course.
the way I understand parry is its rating becomes your negative.
Sweet.
Its parry is 1 period. Oh wait, no, it can use strength. So it's 2.
So I got a -2.
Yep. It's going to try to bash your sword out of the way with one hand, so if you succeed, you will cause damage to the right arm.
Okie dokie. So -2 +1 from my strength, so total of -1.
Oof.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
It could have been worse.
So-
Could have been worse.
The big whiffer. He knocks my sword away, and I go tumbling into the snow. Whee!
It's not a critical fail.
Oh, okay.
I don't think. 8 minus 4,
I got a 3.
3, or 8 minus 3 is 5. You are 1 point away from a critical fail. Hylar.
I'm gonna shoot at it with my laser revolver. Has a 50 range, so it should be within range now.
Yep, absolutely within range.
And here's my oop, shit! I didn't mean to grab that. There we go. Come on, dice, do your shit. Alright, I got 8 to hit with my 1 dexterity.
Roll your damage.
Excellent. This thing does 3d plus 4, which is amazing. Not if I roll once. Come on. Alright, 14 damage.
That's still enough. Oh wait, maybe not. Oh wait, no, that's how much damage you've done, not how much is left. Hold on. Yeah, that's enough. So you drill this thing right in the faceplate. And I need a dexterity check from Marcus, who is in engaged range with this thing. Actually, considering where you're standing, I want dexterity checks from Hylar and Marcus.
Yeah. 9.
Okay, you both managed to dodge out of the way as this thing explodes in a violent self-destructing fire.
Oh my god. Has any of you guys seen anything like that before?
Nope.
If you guys want to roll especially Braylix, who might have researched droids and such, if you guys want to roll like an education check or something, I will provide you with a stat card for it if you can roll a successful check.
So they describe it over comms, and as Brelix is still flying his ornithopter, he goes, just a second. Let me run through my Rolodex of potential robots that I believe Rousseau might have.
It's like a base disc, and then it had arms coming out of it.
It is a pretty unique design.
Then, because he's actively thinking, like he stops flying the ornithopter and he goes, oh shit! Because he rolls double ones and he goes, I have no idea. Hold on, I gotta fly this stupid plane.
Valid. I'm gonna take a quick bio break. It's a little early, but I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back.
You gotta find a place for you to land.
Janet could have actually seen one of those. I don't know. That's her backstory. I also really badly wanted to pick up both of those, like just as many guns as Janet can have. 2 pistols, just cyclones of death.
Guns akimbo.
Oh man, you gotta punch him and then shoot him.
There was a Christian Bale movie with gun katas in it.
Equilibrium.
Yeah, it's Equilibrium.
It's a great
And
movie. I love that movie. It's so amazingly awesome and cheesy at the same time. Love that movie.
It is pretty good if you ever get a chance. Man, I watched the new Anaconda and Predator Badlands today. Both of them are pretty good.
The new Anaconda, if you've seen the old Anaconda, is amazing.
I loved that movie growing up. And yeah, seeing a Jack Black movie it was good.
Yeah. My wife watched it with me, but she doesn't know anything about Anaconda, so she didn't get half the jokes in it.
Got Paul Rudd too.
Yeah, it's great. It's good chemistry. We gotta find you a place to land safely.
Gotta take control of some cameras so that when we do land, nobody goes like, hey, what's that giant thing out there?
I am back. Sorry about that early break. Everyone hear me all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just making sure. The mute button on this headset is a little finicky. Okay. So that happened. You guys have only dipped your toe into this map. What's the plan? I heard you guys talking about trying to get Brelix a place to land.
It would be safer that way anyway.
Yeah, I'd be much more helpful if this wind would stop blowing while I'm trying to talk and fly at the same time.
I think you're right about the cameras, though. They're gonna spot you.
Well, while it doesn't do a ton of damage to people, you do have a tool that could take care of that. 2 tools that could take care of that if you want. Nope, 3 tools. Nope, 4. Sorry, you've got a plethora of options that you could use to take care of that problem in a multitude of different ways.
Yeah,
And
we
one
can.
of them is at your feet, Mr. Hylar.
All right.
Hold on. I'm not tracking because I'm not inside.
The sniper rifle?
Oh, you're saying actually like take out the camera?
I mean, it will
Or
get spotted at some point.
we sneak up on the camera and then I eat the wiring. So it looks like a wild animal did it. But we cut the wiring first so I don't get electrocuted when I eat it.
That's an idea. We already know that the fauna and flora here is dangerous. That could pass. All right. Um, it looks like Janet. You said this camera was the closest one, right?
Yes, it appears to be monitoring the landing pad.
What do you say, Marcus? We head to that one.
Landing pad gets us Braylix on the ground, but anything coming out from the cameras on the fence line will potentially see it. It's a big multicolored ornithopter. The comms tower, depending on how we want to land this thing, we could knock out communications and maybe have an electronic en route at the comms tower. We could also, again, depending on what's on the other side here of the comms tower, potentially land the ornithopter there if there's a smoothie place. It won't be as awesome as a landing pad, but it'll at least keep it hidden. And then there's a cave, which we don't know where it goes or what it does, but there's like just observations.
Yeah, you like that cave. That's pretty, isn't it?
Totally want to go in the cave.
I worked hard on that. It looks really cool from this side.
All right. I think getting him on the ground is probably priority because we don't want him to wreck.
We also have the cell thing that said that there was an object by the landing platform, and then nothing. So whatever took down the dropship is still out there.
Janet looks, said, is the hole in that helicopter about the same size as one of those self-destructing robots we just fought?
No.
Well, that answers that. All right. I think we should try to get him to land closer to the comms tower if we can. I think there's a camera that way too, so
yeah,
we should maybe come at it from the south. Yep. All right. Hylar's going to start marching across the creek.
Okay. Give me just a quick recon check.
I have a +1 in recon and a +1 in education. So that's a 12.
Recon is intellect, not education.
Okay, I have a 0. That's 11 then.
Okay. Still a good check. All right, you're going to notice two things with that check. Item number one, there are I was going to say piranhas, and they kind of look like them. There are fish with sharp teeth swimming through this stream as you drop them. They don't bite you, but you do now notice them, and you didn't notice them before. And they can swim upstream. And that's cool. Secondly, you remember that Trapper Hunter droid sprung out of one of these large snow mounds, and there's an assortment of these things in front of you. And it does look like there might be items buried in the snow in this field in front of you.
There might be more of these robot things hiding in these snow mounds. And be careful when you cross the stream. There's like these bitey fish. They've got big teeth on them anyway.
Oh, where did that come from? That must have been a holdover from something.
All right. So we have potential hostiles and a camera that way. And potential hostiles and a camera the other way.
Yeah, I just think you're right about the comms tower. Maybe taking that out. Severely cripple them from getting word out.
So, okay, so if we're going to go that way,
So Churchill, who's on the ornithopter, but is also monitoring each of you through your comms, will be like, wait. This comm you read, going through this log, seems to imply that this facility is not manned. Are we certain there's anything other than automated defenses here?
I am not certain there's anything more than automated defenses, with the exception of they believed in there that there was potentially not local wildlife that was causing, like for the internals comms going dark and whatnot. That they believe there's something else here. We also have 2 extra corpses that we haven't identified.
Yes, you have. I said they were in pilots' uniforms.
Oh, pilots, thank you.
That's the very first thing I said. Your 2 pilots are dead outside. Your squad is on the inside of the vehicle dead.
Sweet, thank you. Yeah. It's a gamble. But Churchill's got a point. It is supposed to be unmanned and
Abandoned.
Abandoned.
But also, I guess the baddies could have moved into there. But this isn't actually part of the facility. That's why it's such a good ingress point. This is according to the doctor that we got the information from, this is like a secret entrance.
True. Really want to go look at the cave, but I will follow other people's better judgment if they have any.
I don't think my judgment is any better, but I figured we'd hit the comms tower and then go north to the cave.
Well, I think the risk of more of those big, giant robot killer thingies, which I am completely useless at fighting against, I think we either go to the cave for no actual tactical reason other than to see what's in there, or we take out the camera and move towards the landing point and into the facility. And again, I can't stress this enough. I just want to see inside the cave.
Janet will go, let's get our pilot out of the sky. I vote landing pad.
Okay.
Valor will cross the creek again.
Don't
Let's
get
go
bit.
to the landing pad. I'm going to pick one up.
Okay. You would like to go fishing with your claw, so you can dip your little claw in the water, like my cat used to do in the fish tank to try to kill the beta fish.
Exactly.
Okay, give me a survival check. Let's see if you can fish.
The last time I tried hunting for food in the city, it didn't go very well, but not great.
But Aslan do have a natural instinct to hunt, so
Natural instinct of a 3.
he's not a very good
I rolled-
Aslan. But that's just because they've been isolated for so long.
Yeah.
Let me show you how this is done. I'm going to try and catch a fish. It's going to be entertaining.
We're supposed to be taking out the secret underwater submarine base, but fuck it, let's go fishing.
We decided to go fishing instead.
Man, I didn't do much better. All right, let's go.
Janet has a quick thing where she almost pulls out a pistol, but then knows no, and just turns her back and starts walking towards the pond.
Nobody wants these slug throwers. Put this stuff back. Does anybody want any of that? No? Okay.
I mean, it was on dead people, so
That hasn't stopped us before.
No.
Didn't do them any good.
Yeah, but usually you guys have created the dead problem. This is people who are pre-dead before you got there.
Right. It's an anomaly.
Okay. So this shot is a significant distance. I'm going to say it's 50 kilometers. Sorry, 50 meters, not 50 kilometers. 50 meters from like where you're at. So I know at least one of you has a 50-meter weapon. You could, others that need to get closer could get closer by like crawling through the snow or doing whatever. Some of you are sneakier than others. But it's however you want to approach this camera situation.
Is the camera pointed towards the wreck?
The camera, you cannot tell which direction it's facing. It's almost omnidirectional. Now you do have the advantage that from the side you're approaching now, there's a post. So there's a very narrow sliver of space which the camera could not possibly turn to because it's mounted onto a post. However, these cameras, because it's sci-fi, are basically, they can see everywhere. They're more of a sensor than a camera like you would think of it. I mean, they are a camera in that they provide back visual feed and thermal imaging and stuff like that. But what they don't do is have like the video game cone where you can like just stay out of it. They're more or less omnidirectional, unless there's an object in their way.
Can we hit it from this angle, being on the opposite side of the post, or do we have to go around a little bit more?
You could shoot it through the post. Like,
Okay.
You could shoot the top of the post off.
I have a 50-meter. My laser revolver does 50 meters, so I'm going to take some time and aim. I think if no one else objects, I'll try to make this shot.
Just 1 second. Just to make sure I understand this correctly, the Faraday weave that I've got in my armor, because these are visual, it doesn't do anything for them, correct?
It doesn't do anything for visual, but it blocks any type of radar, LiDAR. It doesn't stop thermal.
Okay.
But it stops electronic sensors.
Got it. Thank you. Shots all yours, higher.
All right, I'm going to slow down my breathing. I'm going to get maybe prone, prop my wrist and pistol up in a stationary position. Breathe deep. Take a round to aim. Take 2 rounds to aim. I get an advantage. Make the shot. Oh, hell yeah!
What'd you get?
All right,
Box
so,
scars? All right.
I got box scars.
So that is a 14 or higher, or is that like when you add it all up?
It's actually only a 13.
Okay. I'm not gonna make you roll damage unless you really want to, because the camera has 1 hit point.
Oh, cool. Blast it.
So the top of this camera just exploded in a, blast of laser light and is completely destroyed. The remainder of it falls off to the ground.
4 shots left in this mag. Gentlemen. Oh, and lady. Sorry. I don't know if you knew this, Janet, but Marcus likes you. He's a little shy, but he wants your number, yeah.
This is not the time for that.
Okay, maybe after this. I know a pretty good sushi restaurant in the city if you want to. Maybe we could go double date. I bring you Taylor and Marcus. And anyway, let's go check this landing pad out.
She takes like 2 big steps ahead.
Okay, couple of things. Anyone who wants to can give me a recon check to inspect the landing pad for like check for traps style D&D things.
definitely do that.
Secondly, Bralix is going to hit a little bit of bad weather and need to give me an ornithopter check. You were just orbiting far away. You're not like trying to do anything like the recon that was suggested, right?
No, trying to keep her kind of low, but also not get seen.
Okay. Standard ornithopter check.
Uh, 8 + 2 is a 10.
Excellent. So yeah, there's some choppy weather. You're gonna have to pull up a little bit, but it's not a problem. Okay. Did anyone get an 8 or higher to inspect the platform?
Nope.
Got a
Janet
7.
Got exactly an 8.
Okay.
Also got a 7.
Snowcat is going to notice that there are a set of infrared sensors, not infrared, radar sensors, basically that just shoot in a crosshatch pattern across the pad. It's very standard, and it just is to tell whoever's connected to the other end of the system that something has landed on the pad. It's not really a security measure per se, as much as it is that little annoying door chime that convenience stores have on their door. But it will alert whoever's on the other end if something steps on the pad. Unless it's disabled or someone has protection against it.
Yeah, well, let's test out this Faraday suit and, Snowcat, did you see an activation device on it, or do I need to just go take out each emitter one at a time?
Because it's not a security device, so you can just cut it off.
Yeah, I will go do the cutting off of it.
Give me a stealth check with your +4.
Stealth check. 8, 12, 13, 14.
Okay, critical success.
Yay. Sneaky.
You guys have cleared the pad.
Right, Lex, it looks like we've cleared the pad and removed the sensors on it, so you should be safe to come in here and land on the pad.
I'll be right there. Whew, this wind is really kicking up.
I've already given you an ornithopter check recently, so you can just land. Plus, you crushed that check. The ornithopter bzzz like a bug and comes to a stop as its legs reach down in a very organic fashion, even though they are, mechanical, and sort of grab and cushion the landing as it settles down. And now, Bralix has the option of getting out and joining the party on foot.
Yippee!
Welcome to the cold.
Yeah, it's. Whew, I'm glad my suit's still on.
We found some good fishing earlier. I kind of wished you were here. You could have tried out your hand at fishing. We can come back to. It'd be cool. Do like a guy's trip.
Yeah, I could dip my tail in and try to pull him out with that.
Marcus, what are these trails? Like these pads here? Is that just a heated walkway?
I will go investigate them and find out.
The answer is yes.
Yes, however, they are a heated walkway to make sure that we can get all the way to the front door without getting too cold.
How thoughtful. These green lights, they're not killing us at all, are they?
Nope, they are not. They appear to be there to light the way. Green is an interesting color.
All right. Sneaky like. I'm gonna continue along this heated path.
Excellent.
Did you just say sneaky down the clear path with the lights on it?
Yep, I'm sneaking.
Oh, okay. Want to make sure I heard that right.
Alex is gonna let them sneak ahead because he knows he's not the sneaker, and he always follows up after they get like 50 feet in front of him. Churchill said there still might be automated defenses. Be alert, guys. Over comms, you hear.
There almost certainly will be at least automated defenses. You hear Churchill say.
Figure with the giant fancy fence and like high voltage and with the droid thing and the sensors on, yeah, safe bet. But Howyer, did you grab that access card from the sergeant dude on the dropship?
Did, yeah.
Hoping that is useful for us.
So who's been around a really high voltage electric fence before?
It's super fun.
Who's been around a high voltage set of wires before?
Yep.
Like with transformers, like at a substation? You know that buzzing noise they make? Especially when it rains? Yeah. You hear it before you see it.
Is that camera over there in range of catching us?
Yes. That camera was in range of catching you when you were at the dropship.
Oh shit. See, that's why I was sneaking. If it's cool with you guys, I'm gonna try to get close enough to pop that camera too.
You're gonna have to get at least to that rock if you're gonna
Yeah,
if you're gonna do the 50-yard thing. Which maybe that's why the GM gave you the low power but high range weapon earlier on.
I'm going to sneak from here to the rock as best I can.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
Roll that. It's a pass with a. What is that total? Is it Dex? Yeah, 10.
Yep.
Yeah, it's 10. You don't actually know whether it's a pass-fail when I give you those because I didn't tell you the bar, but that's fine.
Okay.
It is a
got a
pass. A 10 is definitely a pass. So you can go ahead and line up your shot.
Take a round to aim as well. Get my breath right. Done this before. That's great. Boxcars again.
Excellent.
14. Sorry.
You're wasting these critical hits. The cameras are only 1 hit point apiece. But you pop the shit out of it. It's dead.
I feel great about it. 5 shots left in this mag.
You feel like all you're missing is that red tie blowing in the Arctic wind.
Right. I'm sorry. 3 left. All right. I'm going to come back.
Hey, Howyer, while you're at it, if it's safe to say that that camera could see us at the dropship, it's safe to say that the other camera on the comms tower can see us where we're at now, and so can this one on the door.
What are you saying? Don't shoot him anymore?
I mean, I'm saying they've seen us, if they were going to.
Okay, fair.
If anybody's watching.
Right. You want to go check out the cave?
Don't tempt me with that.
We're right here.
Out of the snow next to the bank, another THD bursts forth. This time it gets a surprise round because it's actually within range of its weapons as it does it, and Marcus is the target. The good news for Marcus is that its main attack puts it in very short range of you.
Yay!
So, let's go ahead
But
and roll this.
the real good news for me is that I am not in the way between Bralix and the thing.
Oh, that's a 5. I don't think that's going to cut it. Let's see here. It's got 1, that makes it a 6. It's got 1 more, that makes it a 7. A 7 does not cut it. Okay, so it takes its 2 little claws ignite in what you recognize as like a stun gripper, like electricity arcing between the fingers, and it tries to grab you. Being a capper snap, you are used to being in unusual, uneven terrain, and you actually are pretty easy to get out of the way. You're probably the worst party member for it to choose to attack. But you are now basically in engaged range with it. We will use the same initiatives unless we want to change that. Braylix is welcome to add a new one, or we can add a new one for Janet, either way.
I can roll mine. Janet could be the NPC.
I will take Janet back over if you would like.
Rolled a 7.
Okay. You are a 7. All right, so Hylar and Janet will go first.
I'm gonna up a cap in this thing. Hopefully. 10.
Go ahead and roll your damage. That was with your revolver.
Yes. 2 shots left. 13 damage.
Holy shit. Okay. Hold on. I got to do some math real quick because it's got armor. And because it's got armor, remember, tell me if you've got AP.
Okay, I don't.
Oh shit.
Laser revolver should have AP. Does
No,
not.
it shouldn't. Energy weapons almost never do.
Yeah. That's a good point.
Okay.
With a big iron on his hip.
Alrighty. Janet is going to go next. Janet is going to get higher ground because she'll still be within range. And then she's going to take a single shot to conserve ammunition. Because running full auto on every target would mean no ammo at the end. That is a 6 plus, I believe she has a +2. So that's gun combat slug 1. Oh, nope. It's not enough. That's 7 total, so she misses. Alright, the baddie. He's going to get another turn. He's going to make another attempt to attack Marcus, because Marcus is the target that's right in front of him. Oh, shit, he's going to hit this time. So he rolled a 10, and he gets a +1, +2 to this type of attack. Nope, +3 to this type of attack.
Can I dive out of the way?
You can dive out of the way, yes, absolutely. And now we don't have to do
Totally
any
not
more
diving.
math.
Whee!
You dive for cover. He dives into the snowbank. Braylix, your turn.
Braylix has been like prepping this moment in his head for the last couple of weeks. Or not a couple of weeks, but the last like every he's been dreaming about doing this. So he reaches back into his new custom built holster. He pulls his pistol out. He takes a second to aim right at this guy, and he's gonna pull it because he knows it's got a whole bunch of different motions. So he's got it set to single shot. He aims at it, and then takes a shot. I don't know if I rolled that or not. That flipped. It looked weird. 7 aiming +1 for an 8. -3 because he's not trained in it for a 6.
Okay, well, that doesn't quite do it. The sound of those mags, I'm assuming it's the mag rail pistol.
Yes.
This mag rail pistol makes a weird whining noise as the magnetic accelerator goes off. Definitely catches Snowcat's attention because her Gauss pistol is a similar principle but older design. And now it is Marcus's turn. It's not Marcus's turn. Marcus dove for cover. Okay. Marcus's turn was diving for cover. Hylar, it is your turn.
I'm gonna use the. Yep, I'm gonna use the laser revolver again.
Okay. Worked pretty good last time.
Yep. That's doing okay. 10 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
I've been forgetting to do my effect, but this is a 19 damage.
19. Holy shit snacks.
Yeah,
Okay.
so I rolled a 13 to effect, and then it's plus 4, 3d plus 4. Yep, 19.
Okay. It is not quite dead, but you blast part of the front plate off, causing an extraordinary amount of damage to its grenade thrower, whatever that thing is hanging from its bottom turret. And that is, that's the biggest barrel it's got, so that's a little comforting. Janet is also going to take a shot. And roll a 4, and that's not going to quite cut it. So she takes yet another shot and misses, and the THD is going to move in on Hylar because he is the closest target now that someone else has dove for cover. Hylar, it is going to attack you.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. This is your chance to say dive for cover, dodge, etc.
I'm gonna dodge, so it's a plus or a -1, whatever.
Okay.
I have 1 dex.
So it's a -1. Okay. Ooh. Okay, well, he rolled a 10, -1 is a 9, plus 3 is a 12. So this is going to hurt. This is stun damage. Okay, he rolled terribly, so it's 4 plus 4 is 8 damage, stun. Your soak, or your armor does count, so you might have soaked that.
I did.
Okay. Alrighty. Brelix, you again.
The target's moved. It's now closer to my friend. I'm going to try to... Oh, this is bad. I'm going to move so that I don't have my friend in the, but they have the right words for it, but it's like your downrange things. So I'm going to try to get into a spot where I can shoot just the THD and miss Hylar or Marcus.
Get us out of the line of fire.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to do. And because of that, I can't aim. He's not in close range. But
You know that there's nowhere you can move where you can't possibly hit them, right? I just throwing it out there.
Snake eyes.
He didn't snake eye.
No, I got a 3.
Okay.
Another pew shuriken shoots off. They oh no, this is super sci-fi, so they don't like hook afterwards, like I imagine a airsoft or a paintball gun is. This is pew, perfectly straight, and they just go.
All right, but you do miss, and that makes it Marcus's turn. He actually gets this turn. He's buried in a mound of snow right next to Hylar.
He's gonna come out of the mat of the snow and smack the thing with a sword.
Do it.
And it's gonna look super epic. Let's see if it actually works. Woohoo! 11?
Okay.
11.
You can roll damage if you want. You don't have to. It only had 2 hit points left. Oh, wait, no, but it does have 7 armor. So go ahead and roll your damage. It is possible for you to not kill it.
AP2.
Oh, okay. Well, it's got 5 armor, plus whatever you roll for damage.
So what you're saying is I need to roll not all ones. But this is me we're talking about.
I think you got it.
That'll do it.
Yeah, that'll do it. How does that go down?
So it's going after Halyar, and he's trying to dodge it and gets zapped by the thing. And as it's paying attention to him, like you see snow erupt everywhere. As this giant chainsword comes flying through there and just gets right on top of it and like chews through it as it gets cut in half.
Ilyar looks up at you and says, "Damn it, I meant to get you a balaclava. You know, the mask with the eye holes."
Yeah. Now we
That
should.
was epic. That was cool. Yeah. Let's get out of here.
Hold on.
Let's-
I need dex checks
Go ahead.
from Marcus and Hylar again.
I was about to say we need to get out of here before it blows up.
No.
Nope. 7.
Boxcars. Can I pull him with me?
Is it a critical success? Did you get enough to get a 14?
I don't think so because I have 0 athletics, but I've got the 1 dex, so it's just a 13.
Yeah. If you got a critical, I would have let you do it. I'll tell you what. I'll let you like push him on the way out, and he can take half.
I'm down for that.
Concur. Push me back into my snow pile.
Exactly.
I should have gotten you a balaclava. Oh shit, it's exploding! And then I
Alright.
push you back.
Total damage is 14, so you take 7.
7, and I've got the trench coat, so I take 1.
Yeah, see, that's not bad.
Could be worse.
Alright, why don't we regroup, and then I'll hit this scanner thing with my key card that I stole from the sergeant.
And you didn't really steal it. You're kind of carrying on their mission.
That's true.
And you scan the key card, and it just opens.
Boop.
The sides do still appear to be highly electrified. As you guys
I
walk,
wonder where the generator is for this.
as you guys walk through the gate, one of the things you notice is that your Churchill connection immediately cuts when you get onto the other side of the gate. As a matter of fact, all your communications seem to be cut to the vehicle or the outside world.
Can I close the gate from this side?
Yes, you can. Same way, just scan the card.
Alright.
Do we still have comms internal to us, or do we want
Yes.
to go back and get Churchill?
You have comms internal to each other.
I don't know if we want to go get Churchill. It's up to you.
No, I mean, he's kind of isolated out there right now, and it's okay. We can push forward.
Does he have the ability to fly the ornithopter? Can he get out if he needs to?
I believe
he cannot currently control vehicles.
Maybe we need to work on that later, but for now, let's keep going.
Hey, can I throw an antidote in here? In my Starfinder game, I made an AI named Howie after Archon's cat, and he's the holographic off-world intelligence emulator.
Tell me he's lazy and
Pretty
fat.
good acronym. He's a little holographic dude in a spacesuit with the big globe, spacesuit helmet
Mm-hmm.
and LED face.
That's hilarious. I love that.
I should make him really lazy. All right. Anyway, push forward then, without Churchill.
Okay, so you guys come up to here, walk all the way up, paying that. Well, you say that, but you're paying no mind to that camera.
Yep, I didn't see it until now.
Okay.
Shoot it if you want to. I'm gonna
Should
go
shoot
down
it.
the wall.
So you get to there, Hylar, and one of the things that you notice. Oh shit! If I can do it, because it's actually really hard to do here. Oh, there we go. Is that the lights start changing color along the walkway? They finally passed their check.
I got a badge. I set off the alarm.
That never
Yep,
happens.
find
When,
out
when
if
we
anybody's watching.
when we play stealth games together, Ghost, that never happens.
Right? My MO. Now I shoot the camera. When it's entirely too late.
You can shoot the camera if you want. It's all up to you.
It'll make me feel better. I got a 9 to hit it.
Okay. You broke the camera.
I also need to reload now.
Well, it's a good
Cool,
time
cool.
to do it because nobody's shooting at you.
Yep. I'm going to go ahead and get that done. Speed clip. All right. Well, are the rest of you guys just staying back there?
Sorry, the lights changed from green to red. Is that a good sign or a bad sign? I'm gonna walk right beside it.
Definitely a bad thing.
Red means welcome.
Red means you're supposed to. It's supposed to be on the right-hand side when you're coming back. What is this thing? Is this gonna take my card?
So you try to scan your card. Excuse me. So, if you would like to, you can try to scan your card here. As you walk up to this thing, there is a big lock screen that says, "Facility closed, no trespassing." It has a key slot that will take the card that you have.
Alex, do you want to take a look at this? I'll give you the key card. You're smarter than me.
Oh, yeah, of course. Are there any other outlets into this terminal? Relics looks
There's
closer.
a key card slot that is readily available. You've dealt with secure door designs like this before, and you know that you could pry open a panel if you had an electronics toolkit. You could pry open the side and splice in, but I bet you don't have one of those.
No, I definitely don't have one of those. Felix turns around and goes, we could have opened the side panel with the right electronics toolkit that we didn't remember to bring, and we also could just put the card in at this point.
I'm gonna
Turns
put the
back
card in.
around. No, you gave it to me, and then I'm gonna put the card in. No, I can
Fine.
do it.
Thank you, babe.
Yeah, I think I got the grenades that I was supposed to get.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I should have got an electronics kit. Oh, he was right there too. I'm sorry. But how is that flight? No, it's not down. And,
Sorry,
then
I was
puts the
muted.
card
Would
in.
one of you like to spend a luck point to magically have an electronics kit? You don't have to yet. You haven't tried the card yet. But you could if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll spend it.
Okay. Give me a second. I gotta figure out where it went. Oh, there it is.
I'm glad you said you were gonna spend it because I was not gonna do it.
Now, for Braylix, this is a
You had your chance.
conundrum because this toolkit calls 2 kilograms of weight. So, this may have to be something that someone's carrying for him. But because he spent a luck point on it, if it needs to be, it can be Janet carrying it.
Oh my goodness, that's the perfect thing. Like if I could have had one of those, Janet goes like, just like hands it.
Would you just like to have this? Like, it's not that expensive of an item.
No, I 100% will pay you back. Thank you so much. And then I like feel it and I go, oh my.
Because
Yeah.
to Braylix, it's like a backpack. To anyone else, it's like just a tool belt item. Like,
Yeah, I'm gonna need to rearrange my holster if I'm gonna carry this.
So this
But-
allows
but-
you multiple different routes of ingress. So you should have 2 sets of tools at this point. You should have a set of tools that allow you to do computer electronics checks to open panels and tap into things. You should have your hacker's toolkit or your data pad that has your intrusion software that allows you to do the actual hacking. And then you have your Spike/Churchill's help when you're doing certain other functions.
My
This isn't getting complicated at all, but I know you like it that way.
I have like a spot on my suit that is in my little front chest area where my laptop can kind of flip down. That's where all of my intrusion software is, and I've got like wires and stuff hanging from that so that I can plug into all my stuff. And now I've got this electronics toolkit so I can pry open the spots that I now like. I've researched. I know it's how it's supposed to be done, and I now reach in with my little hands and pry open the side.
Okay, so now you have key card, you have access to the side. When you open up the side, you have the equivalent of USB ports, additional data wafer slots that seem to be for other purposes, and access to the mechanical inner workings. If you have the mechanic skill, you can, from this point, try an analog solution if you want.
I do not have the mechanic skill.
I also feel like, as you are
At this
fiddling with
point-
this thing, Marcus is sitting here juggling his C4 sticks.
Yes. I can't carry much more weight because I'm overloaded with all the different explosives.
We don't need to be as aggressive at this time. I'm gonna like just plug a regular USB into my thing and just monitor it as I then plug in the actual key card we have.
Okay. The actual key card, so you see the key card go, you see that it is authorized, then you see that there's a security override in place. That means that even if you have an access right now, because the alarm's been tripped, the door doesn't want to open.
Whose idea was it to not shoot the cameras? We should take that guy out and shoot him.
Well, it's just the alarm's been tripped. There's probably a failsafe to untrigger the alarm. I hope I can find it through these directories, maybe.
Computers check. You will have to use intrusion.
7 plus 2 is a 9.
You find that with a 9, there is definitely some sort of central computer authority that this thing's hooked into. And you can, like, there's like a library of files, so you could manually send this thing the all clear signal for the card. It won't work permanently, but it will open this door. Basically, you can fool it into thinking for just a few seconds that everything's okay, but it's gonna re-trigger in a minute.
I do that, and I explain that this door will open for a couple of seconds. The alarm is still triggered, though, guys.
That was definitely my fault. And I was trying to be sneaky. I just got ahead of myself.
All right,
Up the door.
everybody get ready to move their token. You hit the button,
Yep.
and everybody rushes through the door as it opens. A couple seconds later, the door slides shut. You are in some sort of security annex with a security scanner. The security scanner activates, and a green light sweeps across each of you. And then a red light activates as the security lockdown initiates again. And the security scanner starts beeping, and Braylix is with you, so he's in his environmental suit. If I remember correctly, your environmental suit has a built-in Geiger counter. Pretty sure it does.
Okay.
We're just going to say it does, because I'm not going to read that whole description. It starts ticking. And it goes up to 20 rads a second.
Brillix runs forward to the next door as quickly as possible.
Everybody mark.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get
Everybody
away from
mark
that.
that you've taken 20 rads. Because rads are cumulative over the life of your character.
If my suit has rad 20, does that mean I soak that?
Yes, it does. Also, oh, wait. Did I read that wrong? I gotta go back to my notes for a second because Kizik just brought something up that's kind of important. Why is this thing lagging so bad? It's not a second either.
This is bad, guys. I don't like radiation.
Damn it! I cannot find the note that I need right now, and I think I can't find it because it's physically written down on my notebook. And I don't have my physical notebook with me because I'm not at home. No one should be able to soak this. I specifically designed this trap. I knew that you had that resistance, so I think it might be 50 rads a second. It's not a second, sorry. Damn it, I really wish I could find that right now, because this is a really tricky trap, and if I do it wrong, I will auto-kill the party. And that is not fun for anybody.
Of note, 20 rads in a second.
It's not a second.
Will boil your insides in a second.
It's not a second. I know it's not a second. It might be a round, though. Why can't I find this fucking thing? Okay, it's not there. Maybe it's in the super laggy post right here that is slowing down so much it's pissing me off to no end. Alright guys, you're taking radiation. Let's go ahead and move on. I will figure out the exact numbers later on.
The details of the security center say 1D to X20/min.
Ah. Yes, that's what it is. It's 1D/20 a minute. That is it. For some reason, that is not in my notes. I know why the reason is. The reason is I wrote it down on physical paper, and I didn't bring the physical paper with me. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I should have. It's only 1D. Okay, so that's 5 times 20 a minute. You are in 6-second rounds. You are going to take 20 immediately, no matter what. 5 times 20, that's 100. So if you make it to the end of the minute, 10 rounds, you've taken 100. And at anything past 50, there are consequences. So, in combat time, what would you guys like to do?
Marcus cut a hole.
Yeah, I'm gonna be attaching a breaching charge to the door.
Okay. So doing a breaching charge, setting explosives like that, rules is written. That's 1d6 times number of rounds. Explosives check.
Yep. One.
Oh, that was the best. See, sometimes rolling a 1 is what you want to do.
Right?
Now we got to get away from the door far enough for the breaching charge to go off.
Yeah. Oh, well, he's got to roll his.
Breaching
He does have
charge.
to. He does have to roll his explosives check.
Of no breaching charges are directional.
Yeah. So you don't have to go very far. Just don't touch it.
Does the 11 do it?
Absolutely. So the door is blown inward, and you guys are able to proceed into the rest of the building.
Don't stand in front of the door, guys. Shielding blocks radiation.
With something like that in this building, can I look for some sort of like first aid kit or something that has treatment for radiation? There's a specific item. I think it's called a radiation emergency applicator.
It's called the anti-rad drug, and it comes in an injector. You can look. Go ahead and roll a So what we're going to do is roll a recon check. And if you pass your recon check, there are many different clickable places you can click in this room to look around. And if you do well on your recon check, you can roll a luck roll to see if you just happen to find the exact thing you need somewhere.
I rolled snake eyes.
You cannot. You're blinded by the light. You're freaking out. What really is you're crying because you realize that you've been irradiated and you think it's way worse than it is, and that all your fur is going to start falling out in patches, and Taylor's never going to want you anymore. And
Guys, are my eyebrows falling out? Guys, look, I'm pulling my eyebrow out. It's fine. It's fine.
Anyone else want to try that?
I will try. I can't do worse than Snake Eyes, so. But I can get real close to Snake Eyes.
Join me, brother.
Relics was looking for computers and heard two people say, "Oh my goodness, where's the radiation things?" He's going to pull out of his hyperfixation and say, "Oh, everyone was exposed to a lot of radiation. It was probably my fault. Let's see if I can find a anti. I'm going to find a whole bunch of things. It's going to be great." He rolled a 6. We're totally freaking out, man.
You are totally freaking out, man. You're not searching the room effectively.
Cat comes over and just slaps each of us. Hey, pull it together. There's no one in this room, though, huh? We don't see anybody?
This whole place seems to be abandoned.
Okay, dokie.
What you do see is another one of those security cameras, and this door over here says maintenance. This door over here says dish control restroom. This door says records and admin, and there's a number of computer terminals and such in the room. Without a successful recon check, which you can make again shortly, you can't really find anything else. You're going to have to do a little bit of searching around the room.
All right. Should we split up?
Yeah.
Can I see what this terminal is? Can I turn this off? Oop, shit! I didn't mean to go in there.
Yep, I got you. Well, I'm trying to get you. There you go. Okay, well, it's got a really wide base, so we're going to stand way out here. Give me another recon check, specifically for this terminal.
Okay. Guys, I should be able to pass a recon check. A 7.
Would you like to push this roll?
Yes, let me think about it real quick. How would I...
I will activate a security measure if you fail this roll if you push it.
Guys, I only have a +1 in recon. Pushing this would be silly. Is it worth using a luck point on? I'm gonna luck it. I will spend my luck to make that an 8.
Okay. There's a big red button to disengage the radiation device. You may also now look in that container. This is the
I
security.
slap the button.
This is the security station.
Okay.
You can see the
Makes
status
sense.
of several different security features, the camera systems. You notice that almost all systems are turned over and locked into automatic. With an 8, you're not going to be able to deduce much more than that.
I'm gonna tell Brelix what I found, though. Hey, this is a security station. There's some things in. Look, somebody just left a riot grenade. That's handy. Marcus, I toss it.
He's like, I just loose lightened my load.
Oh, look, check this out. Those are fun.
Computer. Thanks.
Yeah, toss the little data pad
There's
over.
like a million computers in here. Oh, I forgot about that. Who's got that?
I toss it to Brelix. After tossing the grenade to Marcus, I toss the data pad to Brelix.
Okay.
Relic starts tapping on it. Is this locked?
Nope. These seem to be semi-disposable units. Think of it like an older, lesser powerful iPad, because it's not a world of pen and paper, so you gotta have something to take notes on.
Relic starts reading the last log. He says, watch Officer Thomas Ree. 3 more transits through the sub-level access today. Combat boots, insulated coats, rifle cases distinguished as a survey error. Oh man, they didn't even slow down at my checkpoint. Ops flagged them as priority contractors. I reported up the chain and got told again to ignore the military types and log nothing beyond the timestamp and a head count. Frontier didn't build this place for soldiers, and everybody on my shift knows it.
The date stamp is 10 years old.
This is from 10 years ago, guys.
So they started preparations on the submarine base 10 years ago. Where does that put them on the timeline of, the attack and all of that?
Yeah, the cycles of new governance.
He's been planning this for a while, I guess.
I don't know if Hylar's social studies would be that bad. The rebels didn't build this place.
But they took it over.
I think Bralix has already sort of hit it on the head, because he immediately nailed one of the big items here. They used to defend this planet by using submarines with anti-ship missiles to shoot orbital craft before the current arrangement of having the orbital defense stations. That was how they defended the world. That has not been the way they've done it for some time now. But when that was the thing, they would have needed places.
Okay.
This facility has obviously been abandoned for about a decade. Like the topside facility has been empty that long.
Hey, Brelix, can you turn off the lockdown from there?
From this terminal?
Yeah.
Oh, I got too close. My next plan was to go to the records and admin area, but I'll take a look from here first. That's less doors we have to go through. That's pretty smart.
I am not going to ask you for a roll, because the answer is just no. But Bralix can make an attempt at it. Simply put, no. That's the lockdown disables any sort of remote. Like, that's why Hylar didn't get an option to do anything but disable the locally connected equipment. This is not a place. They would not want the security guard at the receptionist desk able to cut off something the administrator had triggered. So it's like hardwired.
You guys want to take a look around the room while I start working on the next door?
Sure.
Well, that's a cop out. The
I'll
door,
go over
the door
here.
just opens. Yeah, Marcus is gonna go investigate the vending machine. Go for it. You don't need a recon check
Yep.
for the vending machine. You can just look in it.
Dude, there's food in the vending machine and a battery. Very
Might be pretty
interesting.
old food.
Named battery. It's MREs. They're good for over 10 years. Oop, there's a lighter. Got some smokes. Oop, there's some sleeping bags in here. Alcohol. We got alcohol of various types. Yep, that's it.
Okay, you guys are in the main area want to give me another generic recon check so you can look through all these desks and stuff. And then Braylix can give me.
Would love to.
Actually, I don't think there's anything to open in here, so you do not need to give me a recon check for this room.
I got a 7.
Nine.
Okay. You may open any bags or such that you find in the room and investigate any things that you want. Marcus is eating decade-old MREs.
Oh yeah, hanging out in the cantina, testing this place out. Multi-tool.
Alex, I found another data pad over here. I hand it over to Prelix.
You know, walk in the other room because he's in the records area. He's all the way across the facility.
Oh yeah. I'll bring it to you.
Okay.
Let's keep looking in here.
I'm going to be a little anal retentive right now and say that's too hand wavy for me. I need your character to physically go into that room because it will matter if the wrong thing happens.
Oh, I see.
Let's finish looking up in here first. We still got stuff in here to
All
look at.
That's a good point. I look up to try to give it to Brelix and realize that he's gone. And then I'm like, fine. Keep looking.
You need me help look for anything? Because I don't see anything. Want me to look at anything?
I was checking out these desks and stuff. There's another one over here. Let's check this one out. This one's got, it's another data pad and a toolkit. Ooh, I found a watch. Is it a nice watch?
No. I mean, it's a decade old, so, you know, it wouldn't be top-of-the-line technology.
It's a Casio. It's not bad.
It might be well built.
Cool.
Like, it might be like
Right.
nice in that it's a good piece of jewelry, but it would not be advanced.
Let's stick it in my pocket. You're coming home with me.
We could give Snowcat her electronics toolkit back because we found another one.
Oh yeah, Snowcat, are you interested in any of this stuff?
She will take back an electronics toolkit.
You said you were here for some salvage rights, right?
Was hoping for something a bit more advanced than a club and some 10-year-old bread packs.
I understand that.
Braillix has been awful quiet. Has he been muted this whole time and trying to desperately to speak to us?
Oh, everybody's having fun actively looting things. I was going to try to open a door, but I pushed a button and it just opened, so I walked on through. I'm going to sit down at one of these admin terminals.
That is not an
I'm
admin
gonna,
terminal.
I'm going to push a couple buttons, realize it's not an admin terminal, and then walk over to the next one, which clearly does look like an admin terminal.
So, what you're in is you were in the records keeping area. The door in front of you says admin and has a very high security mechanical lock that obviously takes... It can take a key card, but it's actually meant for a physical turn key.
Relic sees all that, then goes, like he gets out his electronics kit and he looks for a spot and says, "No, this is probably a better way." Then he turns around, and kind of casually walks back to the door, and he opens it up and he goes, "Hey guys, did anybody find a key? There's a big mechanical lock that wants a key to get me in the admin area."
Oh, no, I haven't found a key yet. I found 2 data pads.
I like a data pad. We're looking for a big key.
I don't know. I haven't read these. Maybe there's clues in them.
Yeah. Relix sits down on one of the chairs and starts reading a data pad. I already read
This says
one, but-
restroom. Sorry.
How are you going through this door?
Yeah, I was asking. It says restroom on it, so I'll clear it. Marcus, you coming with me? You want to hold it?
Totally want to hold it. Can I watch? It's got dishes and stuff in there. And by dishes, I mean the big
Big ass. The hell? Oh, dish. No, I thought it was dishes, like kitchen dishes.
dish. No, like that.
Dish controller. Gotcha.
I mean, that's where I normally put my bathroom. It's right next to the giant dish control.
Really thought there would be a kitchen in here. Yeah.
Checking out the toilet.
Old but functional.
Yeah.
Marcus,
Does this thing? I mean,
go ahead.
I recognize this as the dish controller because it looks like there's like a dish on the screen, right?
Yeah, I mean it's very simplistic. Like this is literally just for moving the big sensor. This is not for communications. This is for moving the sensor the base is here for. That is the deep space sensor. So basically, you can change its pitch, yaw, and its signal strength. So like how far it's looking from this controller.
Gotcha. Is it powered on right now?
The base does appear to be powered, but everything's in standby mode. So you could reinitialize it, and you could move the dish. Braillix is siphoned through these data pads.
Yeah. Relix makes it to the door. He says, there's astrophysicists that were monitoring gas giants. They said corridor D keeps getting locked off by mysterious people, and then the astrophysicists lost access to their own data feed. Clearly, this is old government super spooky work. Do you see anything with corridor D in here, or? I guess security's the one that controls all the things, so maybe we gotta get into the security section.
You guys can roll a recon, and if you pass, you can dig through this guy's desk if you haven't already. Excuse me.
I just had a really scary thought, right? That this dish was like pointed into nefarious things. I don't know enough about computers though, so
Okay.
there's no way for me to check it.
You're tapping on it. Actually, that's not necessarily true. This thing's built to be user-friendly. And it would show, like, the last few things that it did.
Okay.
So, just looking at the screen, you would see that very recently it was moved. And the signal gain was turned up to 100.
Relix, I need you to come over here and do math. Would you be able to figure out where this is pointed at?
Who passed the recon check?
No. But I can take a...
1, 2, 3, not it.
I hadn't rolled it yet, but I got an 8.
Okay, you can dig through that desk next to it.
Relics, do the math. Figure out where it's pointed at. Look, there's a wrench
I
here.
mean, you're just casually asking me to do, like, latitude and longitude of stars?
I don't know if it's
You don't-
pointed at stars.
You know how complicated that is. What do I think the dish is pointed at? Or what do I need to roll to try to figure out what the dish was pointed at?
This will actually be difficult for Braillix, not because of the math, but because of exactly the same problem that I think Jeremy would have with it, which they have in common, which is using something for something it's not intended to be used for is not necessarily the first conclusion you would draw. Go ahead and roll me a luck roll and then a just a straight education roll, because you are not going to have this profession.
Luck, I got a 10. Street education, I got an 8.
Excellent. Braillix is, after a few minutes of deducing and looking at, able to figure out that the dish was pointed not at a star, but at the incoming dropship. And then all of its signal strength was pushed up way past the red lines.
I don't know what they would gain from trying to scan that ship.
Yeah, you would.
But
you passed all those checks. They are overwhelmed. They're using it as
Oh
a
no,
weapon.
I figured it out!
Yes, you passed all those checks. You do know what they were doing with it. Or was that Jeremy suddenly having the light click on?
So they were scanning the helicopter, and then they turned it up to extreme levels, and at that high level, it would have then turned the array into some kind of weapon, and I think that's what shot the helicopter out of the sky. Is that can I look through the logs to see who ordered that dish action?
No, it doesn't have that kind of log. You could do it right now, and it would never have a log other than the fact that it was moved.
Hey, Brelix, can you, like, think of words here, take that dish and, like, look up, because this is a place for astronomy and all that stuff. We still need to find out where Churchill's satellite was and crashed, and et cetera, et cetera. Could you kind of see if there's any sort of charts or anything in there that, like, may have the location of the satellites orbiting the planet? Or just copy that data and we can look at it later?
I'll give it a shot. You want me to try to find more satellites just by scanning the sky?
I don't know that you would be able to tell if they were military or whatnot, but like this thing's been here for a while. Maybe it had like historical data. Here's where the satellites are, and now there's one missing, and we can maybe check trajectory, etc., etc. Probably not right now, but later, if we can get that data and pull that data down, something we can investigate. Assuming we live through this.
One of you would probably chime in and figure out that this facility predates any of that. And it's been shut down. It's not like it's been recording.
Fair point.
Prelix goes, I don't think there's logs here, and I think I don't think that's the right spot.
Yeah, it's also
Also,
not.
yeah,
Any
I agree.
data
Words are-
analysis would happen out here. This literally is just how you move the satellite, or the dish. It's like a joystick and a button for power.
A slider, you need more and less power. 100% power is too much. Brelix walks out.
So you guys are
One of
walking
these
back
tools.
out into this lobby.
Yes.
Okay. The maintenance door slides open all on its own. And a little bot rolls out. And I need initiatives from everybody, as it's going to get a surprise round.
Yet.
Oh, you have no idea. Look at this little retarded thing. I love it. Meet meet.
Is it an Uzi?
Meet meet. It is. It's just a little meet meet with an Uzi on it. I love it. Look at its little claw.
Oh yeah, it's got a
Look at
little
the
claw.
little claw. Meet meet. Bat.
Puts his middle finger up,
Yep.
shoots it.
Alright, let me look at this thing real quick. Okay, so...
All new initiative.
Yep.
I got an 8.
That's a 0 for that. And it doesn't have any of that. So the good news is that it's not actually super impressive on its skill set. The bad news is that if it hits you, it's going to hit like a brick shithouse. But it rolled a 3, so its first burp just, sprays fire everywhere. I'm also going to count that as its initiative roll, so it's going to have initiative at 3. Meet me.
Initiative 7.
Janet will go at the end of the round.
But Brelix isn't. He's not panicking too much. He again calmly reaches behind him and he pulls out his pistol. This thing just shot at him, and he is pretty close. He's not going to move, so he's going to aim at it, and he's going to pull the trigger. He's going to roll a 3. He aimed. It's close range, so that's 5 minus 3 is still a 2, which is a critical fail.
A critical fail. That's a negative 6?
Yeah.
Okay. Your gun breaks. Pull the trigger. There's sparks. And nothing catastrophic. You don't take damage from it or anything, but that gun is now broken. That's your fancy gun, right?
Oh, I shot it 3 total times.
And Hylar. Braylix has a little bit of a mini fireworks show going on over there. Hylar, you're muted.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna rush at it with the new sword I've got. Static blade time.
Okay, it's like knee height, just so you know. But yeah, you can still do that.
Golf swing.
Yeah. Underhand.
I'm gonna come down on a underhand golf swing.
I think you pulled Braylix up close to it by accident. I don't think he wants to be that close.
That's where he moved himself.
Oh.
Yeah, that's where I was when you said the door slid open.
Oh yeah, this is even better. So Hylar's gonna come running up past you as you're like, oh my god, my gun's on fire. It's like...
I got an 8 to hit. I rolled a 6, and it's a +2 total.
I think an 8's all you need. Let me double check in that he doesn't have any special stats that I need to be wary of. My first time deploying this particular bot. Alright, let's see. Alarm, I think they know they're there. How many AP plus is yours? Like 10, right?
The static blade, AP 5.
Okay, so AP as much as does not matter. None of this other stuff is going to stop it from... Ooh. Okay, that's the thing. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage.
Uh, 12. 'Cause I didn't have any effect.
Okay.
Oh, wait, it's my strength, right?
Yeah, you can add your strength.
I get to add my strength.
Yes.
13 damage.
13. You do a significant amount of damage to this thing. And by significant, I mean it's immobilized and it's only able to like turn. It is in really bad shape, and you're really surprised it's functional at all. Marcus, it's your turn.
Well, I am pretty far away from this thing. So seeing that it is immobilized, I'm going to stay out of the line of fire of its weapon and move closer to it.
See, I'm really surprised you haven't just picked up a machine gun and been like, I don't care that my buddies are between me and it, and just
The thought has crossed my mind.
Yeah, Tubbs.
So, you're just going to move all the way up to it, and then what?
I'm gonna smack it, I guess, yeah.
Okay.
Smack it.
Smack it's a good opportunity. It's not really built for melee combat.
Apparently neither am I. 7.
Okay. Janet, who's been inspecting these servers over here, is gonna hold down the cover behind this desk, spray fire towards it, but she's trying very hard not to hit Marcus or Hylar. That's gonna cause her to miss. Her rounds are gonna hit this lock terminal, and the maintenance door is gonna slide open on its own because it's a science fiction movie and the lock thing got shot. And you're gonna see that there's another one of these bastards, like rolling towards the door from inside the room. So we're going to add another one of these baddies to the end of the round. It is going to try to spray Hylar down through its companion. Okay, that is an 8 that it rolled. And it gets a +0, but that's still a hit. It's auto 3, so it actually gets 3 of these. Oh, I forgot to do the auto for the other one. Well, that's not going to be good. Okay, 2 of them are going to hit. Let me do their damage. Hylar might be in trouble here. Hylar's got good armor. He'll be fine. It's not even AP.
And soak 14.
Yeah. Well, you soak the first one, no problem. He only got a 9. And you soak the second one. Not by as much, but you soak it. Second one was an 11. So it hits. It does hit like a brick shithouse, but it doesn't hit hard enough to get through your armor. And that brings us back to the top of the round.
I don't like these things. Still hurts.
Meet. It's not as cool as R2-D2, is it? Sorry, it's Braillex on top of the round.
Yeah, Braillex is his pistol is kind of still smoking. He slowly tucks it behind it, and then he reaches back to his backpack area and fishes around for a stunner, and that's 2 minor actions. And the third minor action, he's gonna start aiming at the one through the door.
Okay. Braillex would probably not know this, but I need Jeremy to know as a PC. All robots are immune to stunners. This is not going to hurt him at all. Even if you critical success. Okay, Hylar.
I'm going to finish this one closest to me off with the sword.
Okay.
Blade. I rolled a 10 plus 2 is 12.
Okay, that one is dead. It had 1 hit point left.
Nice. Does it look like it's going to explode like the other ones?
Excuse me.
I'm wary.
It does not. However, you have sliced through what's known as an RTG. Rex, do you know what that is?
Not off the top of my head, no.
It is a I can't remember what the acronym stands for, but it's a miniature nuclear reactor. So you're gonna roll a d6, and you're gonna take that times 20 reds.
Oh. 2 times 20 is 40.
That puts you at a lifetime of 60, right?
60.
So
Yep.
at 60, you are above the 50 mark. So that is 1d damage plus nausea. No cumulative lifetime effects.
I take 4 damage.
Yep, and you cannot soak that. Unless your armor has radiation resistance.
No. All right. My endurance has gone down.
Okay. Marcus, it's your turn. There's only one of these guys left. This first one is... it's partially dead. The other one's rolling through the door. I'll pull it up here just to make it easier to get to.
Alrighty. So I'm going to go to the side of it and see if I can drop my sword across the barrel of his little Uzi gun and chop off his gun.
Alright, give it a shot.
It is statistically improbable for me to fail every time, so I barely passed with an 8.
Alright, roll your damage. Is your
AP2.
chain drive... oh, that's what I was about to ask, if it was AP. Here's another one.
15, 16 with the strength. 16 AP2.
16 AP2, so... you kill it in one hit, the whole thing. You also need to roll me a d6.
And now I will roll amazingly high. And I will roll my character sheet too. 4.
Okay, times 20. I believe that puts you also at 1d6 damage plus nausea. You haven't gone above 150, right?
No.
Okay.
I'm unconscious.
Okay. Someone should probably drag you away from the radioactive things.
Yep. I think it's the Meat Meep's turn.
Meat Meat's dead.
Oh,
all the Meat Meats are dead.
Ah, we've killed them all.
Yes, he killed it in one hit.
We're gonna pull him away.
Yeah. I've been reading a lot of radiation rules, can you tell?
Let's try to treat him in some way.
That seems
We're
like
gonna
a good
have to do
idea.
first aid, right? Bring him back.
Perhaps you guys should look around because you need specialized equipment. But you also need you can do first aid, just try to bring his hit points back. But like if you want to do anything about the radiation, it's kind of the same thing as first aid where you have to do it like right now and you have to have a specialized med.
All right, I'm gonna look around. My recon's way better than my medic because I don't have medic. Recon. There we go. 10.
Okay. 10 recon. You're going to find 2 doses of anti-rad, and Janet has a med kit. Med kit simply allows you to make the check. She has a basic med kit, so it's make the check with no penalty. Let me find the anti-rad thing for you so you can see how it works. There we go. That's what I need. You got 2
I have
doses.
to step away real quick. I'll be right back.
Go ahead. You got 2 doses of this.
Relics, is running through research on how do you do anti-rad meds. Janet's got the med kit. I mean, I think you just kind of take it. It's like a shot. It's an injector.
Did you read the card?
I didn't. I'm trying to do a lot of things, and RP, a comrade who's laying down and stepped away.
Alright, let's have Snowcat roll the medicine with the anti-rad to try to bring him back.
The anti-rad drug does not require a check.
I know, but the medic does, right?
Yes.
Right. To bring him hit points back.
Yes. So my question is, I don't think... Well, let me double check. Yeah, she does not have medic. She has the med kit, but anyone can use the med kit. So I'm just going to throw this out there. You do not want someone who doesn't have a positive level of education doing this check. You want someone with the highest level of education doing this check.
So Relix is thinking it through. You can help me out, Janet. What do you remember? As he's unconscious. He needs the anti-reds that's going to soak up all the radiation, and then he should get better, right?
Yeah, it says it can absorb up to 100 rads, but you can only use it once a day. So if we plug him with this thing right now, it'll absorb his rads. And what it doesn't actually, it says immediately within 10 minutes. So this will work for the rads they did through the door too. But you only have 1 dose, and you can only take 1 a day, or it causes damage. Permanent endurance damage of 1d per dose. So if you pop him with this one, this is the only time he can take it.
And he just took a bunch of rads.
Let's worry about the rad dose after you wake him up, so that the player character can make this life or death decision for his character without you doing it for him. How about that?
Oh, okay, we'll just wake him up first.
Yes. Or not.
5. You said this is at a -3, or?
No, you're not taking a penalty. That's what the med kit's for.
Cool. Yep. 6. It's not helpful.
No. He'll have to make an endurance check. You guys will need to make the decision for him. Hopefully Rex gets back very, very shortly and can chime in on this, whether he wants to take this. There are 2 doses. Ghost, you've also been highly irradiated. Do you want to take this 1 dose? What are you at?
I'm at, hold on. Let me triple check here. I'm at 60 rads taken.
You're at 60.
I'm not going to take this dose yet.
Are you sure? Those 60 rads cannot be cured by this dose if you go longer than 10 minutes from the first. You have 10 minutes to take the rads, or you can never, ever, ever, ever heal it. It is permanent if you do not take the anti-rad within 10 minutes of receiving the radiation dose.
Okay. Yep, then I'll take it now.
Okay. Okay, if Rex isn't back yet, we will... You guys can continue exploring. You haven't quite gone through the whole building yet. And we'll come back to him in a second. He's laying on the ground. He's as stable as you guys can make him. Snowcat will volunteer to stay with him and monitor him until he wakes up.
She's got the rad thing right over his chest.
Excellent. We will wait because there's a very important decision that needs to be made for your character, and we didn't want to make it for you. Well, me as a GM was being very salty that I didn't want anyone else making the decision for you. Kizik was totally going to make the decision for you. You have taken 80 rads. The
100.
you've taken 100 rads. An anti-rad dose, which can cure 100 rads worth of radiation, can be injected into you. It must be done within 10 minutes of you receiving the radiation. So you are just inside of that 10 minutes for the whole thing. So you can take this, but you can only take one a day. You're reading the card right now. If you have to take another one to cure radiation, you take permanent damage to your endurance. So basically, you can only take one of these a day. And the life or death question is, do you want to stick with having absorbed 100 rads and the consequences that go with it, or do you want to take this anti-rad dose now? Since you're at 100 rads, really, I thought you were at 80. It's kind of a no-brainer.
Totally gonna use it.
Yep. Okay. You are at 0 rads. You and Ghost are both at 0 rads. He took his too.
You're also still unconscious. I couldn't save you.
You are also still unconscious. I need an endurance roll. So basically, it's the same wake-up roll that I did before, where you get to roll every minute of in-game time. And as they're exploring and we're out of combat time, you can just roll until you pass it with a cumulative +1 each roll until you pass it, and then tell me how many minutes it took you to wake up.
4.
4 minutes. So you guys can get some exploring done in 4 minutes. What do you guys want to do?
Relix is going to look in the security room for a key.
You are not in the security room.
It's maintenance, man.
I'm going to look in the maintenance room for a key.
There is no key in here. This is literally the bowels of the building.
Yeah.
This is the hatch that we need to go through, though, right?
I do see the hatch. I'm going to investigate that to see, is there a keyhole that goes into that, like the big, scary admin door?
There is not, actually.
There's also like hissing and buzzing because this is a
Yep.
generator area.
Yep, sure is. Actually, there's a it's not in here right now because of various technical issues, but in this corner there's a like a air handling vent. If you had gone through the cave, you would have popped out in this room. There is like a churning geothermal style heating, cooling thing that hooks into the cave. And it creates a lot of steam in this room.
Oh, 4 minutes. Looking around, peeking at the hatch. Can't find a key that I desperately think might exist somewhere. I'll call back out to Hylar. Hylar, there's no key in this room, but I found the hatch. We need to go down to the secret base.
Is that robot still giving off spicy air?
It's going to be giving off spicy for the next, 20 years? I think that thing's good for. Yeah, it doesn't have a huge radius, though, and it's because you cracked its casing that you got the immediate dose. But it's also got safety things in it, so it's filling with this weird looking blue foam, and eventually you would have to touch it in order to absorb anything. The 25-year half-life RTG. So it's assuming it's a decade old, it's got 15 years of hot rock left. It like I said,
Spicy rock.
once the foam fills out, you'd have to touch it to be in any danger.
All right. Where haven't we looked yet? I guess I haven't been in this room yet.
And nobody's opened the big office.
Nobody's opened the big office because he said that we needed a key. I know wrench is not a key, but it is shaped kind of like a key sometimes. There's also a club. Let's see. I should wait for Marcus to get up.
We can say 4 minutes have passed by this point. You guys spend some time looking, being like, "Hey, that's where the hatchway have to go in," or is it? Dun dun dun.
Or is it? And it's not. It doesn't seem to be locked. Gonna check it for traps.
Okay, it is actually locked. There's no place. He asked if there was a place for a physical key.
See.
Specific question, specific answer.
How is it locked? Can we determine what's going on with it?
They are magnetic locks.
Oh, okay. If you cut power to it, does it magnetize or demagnetize?
Good question. Since it's 100% enclosed, you wouldn't know.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you could start trying to cut it open.
I do have a torch.
You do. But you might be getting ahead of yourself. Marcus, what are you going to do?
Yep.
You've woken up. You hurt, like, everywhere.
Oh, yeah. Wow, and I thought I killed the thing. Looks like it got me.
At least it didn't explode.
This time. Alright, what are we looking at?
We found the access hatch that I think is probably the place we need to go. It doesn't have a keyhole, which I thought it wasn't locked, but then Hylar tried to check to see if it would open, and it was locked. I think it's magnetically, it's got a magnetic lock. We haven't gone into the big room that does need a key to get into the lock, or somebody who can maybe pick a mechanical lock. That's not me, though.
Well, let's go take a look at that, and I'll go take a look at that. I'm gonna look around.
EMP grenades. You go ahead.
I'm gonna look around to see if I can find between like parts on these little robots and whatnot, something that I can use as a lockpick, and I'll go try to lockpick that admin door.
Okay. There's a multi-tool buried in one of the desk trash things they found. That would work.
That would work. We will take the multi-tool. Multi-tool.
Don't touch the robots, they're still radioactive.
I'll come up here.
That is.
I will make my attempt.
There's a couple of ways you can do it. You can do mechanics dexterity. You can do deception dexterity. You can do intellect stealth or education stealth.
Go with deception dexterity.
Okay.
Ten, 11, 12.
Like it's a key. Oops.
Hey, Brelix, you wanna take a look at this room of fun and excitingness in here?
Did you find the key?
I made a key. I did the
So-
Marcus thing.
Well done. You hit it with your head. That's how you got in.
I mean, I-
look at the room in here.
Sometimes I can do things better than just hitting it with my head.
This room has power. Terminals are powered. In the back of the room, there is a very bulky-looking computer that's, unlike all the other computers that have standby screens up, this thing is active and running.
Does it have an AI slot?
An AI slot. Please explain to me what an AI slot is, Mr. Kizik.
An AI slot is a thing that our friend Churchill needs to interact with another AI system.
He used the basic USB cord. Is there a USB cord? Yes, there is.
Last time I thought I was trying to plug him into a system, and he said, I need an AI core slot to interact with things.
No, he did not. What he said was, I need to be at the core. The cable itself was just a normal cable. He had to physically be plugged into the core.
Is this an AI core?
This is the central controller. You're asking me a lot of, I'm aggravated with you right now because this is not a question that you should be asking. You don't magically know these things. You have no way of getting this information.
I didn't know if I knew all of those things. This is just an old computer.
No, it's obviously more than just an old computer, but you're like, can I AI blah 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 blah. That is not a standard question.
Oh, okay. Relix then flips open his laptop, and he, first he looks at all of the screens on there. Those are still actively running screens, and they're active.
Yep.
What do the logs say, or what do the screens say?
So you are looking at an active status screen that shows that the facility is in lockdown and the security controller is attempting to fight off an intrusion. You will see that the perimeter alarm has been tripped. Distress call has been sent. You will see that external and internal automated defense units are currently not functional. And the communication dampening field is active. Oh, perimeter fence is active.
Is it a terminal? Can I just start typing, or do I need to access it?
There is a terminal.
Intrude
You can start typing on it.
I see can I do man page and try to find the command for all clear?
It's not you. We need a username and password. You need to get into it first.
All right then, I will connect to my intrusion software. I will try to brute force a password.
Okay.
I have this card too. Did you forget that? I don't know if it'll help, but here.
I look over my shoulder. I find the smart part for the smart card, and I plug the smart card into that.
This does not have a place where you can plug that card in. That's a door reader card for accessing the facility. It's not going to have a slot for that. It's a good idea. Well, actually, it was a terrible idea, but from Hylar's perspective, it's a good idea.
Relix explains to me the difference between security systems.
That's an RFID token that's going to open a perimeter door. It's not going to allow you to access a secured computing system. To do that, you need to brute force this password. I rolled a 10, 11, 12.
Okay, you are in like Flint. Admin. Totally secure.
It's 10 years ago. That was the top of the security. It has a username and password.
You basically have access to an interface where you can start clicking things on and off if you want. It's a very simple interface. To call this thing, one of the reasons I didn't want you is to call this thing an AI is an extraordinary stretch.
Unix system. I know this.
It was fast. It was smart enough to look through the security cameras and figure out that the people using the security card were not authorized personnel, and to deactivate that security card, which is where when lights went red and everything went to shit. Basically, this thing was just following standard procedure for someone's here who shouldn't be, and everything else was a programmed response. So you can, from this console, you can clear everything, including the communications jammer that keeps you from talking to Churchill.
I will clear everything back to all clear.
Okay.
I will take the communications jammer off.
You can turn the fence off as well if you'd like.
I kind of like the fence being on. Guys, you want me to turn the fence off?
The fence is on for a reason. It could just be me. It might help us escape in a timelier manner if it's off.
But you know this, it's a Unix system that's completely unrelated.
I'd like to
Might-
activate that card again so it can go through the doors.
Okay. You can activate that card at all sorts of different levels if you want. You want to make that a super user card?
That's as a super user as it comes.
Okay. For the Polar Facility, it's activated and understands that everything for this security area, it is activated for.
Does this facility security controller have any knowledge of the access tunnel in the corner?
No, but there is a button to unlock maintenance access area to, I can't remember what the corridor name was, but it's like
Corridor D.
Yeah, corridor D. So you can unlock access to that corridor.
I'm gonna unlock corridor D.
Okay.
Guys, I found the key for the corridor.
I've looked at everybody else's desk. This desk too.
Okay. You guys can go ahead and dig through this office if you want.
I like the guy who sat here. I'm gonna eat his chocolate bar. It's old.
That's
No,
10 years old.
still good. It's like a Twinkie. They never die. I've never seen one of these before.
Data wafer.
No. The engineering tool set. Fix stuff. That's nice.
Hey, do you guys know how to fix a super sci-fi pistol? I think I broke it. Relics
I'm
of
not a
the
great
pistol
mechanic.
on the desk.
To put it in perspective,
Or engineer.
Herkimer couldn't fix that pistol.
No, nobody? Okay. Can
What?
I plug this data wafer into a screen so I can read it?
Yep. There's a computer terminal in the desk. You could also fits in your tablet if you want to look.
I know I do the computer terminal.
All right, candy bar and lager. That's what I'm eating. Oh, sorry, Marcus. Are you hungry? I bet you're famished, man.
Yeah, but the dry bread will work for me.
I was about to
Plenty
say,
of food in here.
he could have headbutted that vending machine and been munching on MREs this whole time.
Yeah, here's some canned food. I know you like that.
If you remember, I was munching on MREs while you were doing recon earlier. I'm totally good.
Okay.
But question on this ballistic vest in here, is that stackable with my trench coat?
Are you wearing any armor other than your trench coat?
No, sir.
I'm going to allow it for today. Normally the answer, like I told Ghost earlier, is you would have a full set of armor or cloth. Cloth is really the only one you can do it with. You can wear cloth, and if you read the details of cloth armor, you'll see that at higher TLs, you can wear a flak vest over top of it. That's usually the only way you can stack it. Usually it's either or. But today I'm going to give you a little bit extra because I'm concerned.
Appreciate it.
Relics looks up from the computer and goes, they're looking for an atmospheric drone that... Oh no, they're looking for a crate that had a atmospheric drone. There's a Auxiliary. Oh no, there's just the coordinates for an auxiliary weather relay. Where do those pop up? And then there's a create ID that says FSA DRN A17.
We should keep this and see if we can't find that drone when we have some time.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's a side quest. That's what that is?
Prelix puts the wafer in one of his backpacks. Or not one of his backpacks, but in his little front computer area.
Okay, stash that away.
Hey, Churchill, do you hear us?
Indeed. Welcome back. I was wondering what happened to you. There's some sort of communications dampening?
Yes, definitely. There was a rudimentary, I don't know if rudimentary is the word. There's a whole bunch of security systems that we tripped and triggered, and we got a little irradiated, and I broke the special gun.
That sounds about right. Radiation's bad for you, meat sacks. You should probably try to avoid it in the future.
Yeah, we found a maintenance hatch. We're going to open that and head on down that.
You broke your gun. Should you not consider replacing it?
I thought there was another pistol somewhere. But I got a backup. It's a stunner.
Isn't there an assault pistol sitting on the ground by your feet?
Yeah, I found another gun. Here's an assault pistol.
You may want to set up a relay somewhere where, as you descend into the facility, we'll lose communication if you don't relay the signal.
Yeah, definitely. Electronics toolkit plus some spare parts here. Right at the top of the tunnel. Oh, we got to get over to the tunnel. But once we pop the tunnel and leave that open, I'll put a little relay right there.
How are you going to accomplish that?
I got to find enough stuff to make a relay.
Okay.
Well, there's a bunch of computers here, so I can get those. I'm then going to plug it into the drone recharger. And that gives me power. It needs to be able to amplify signals. And I think that I could point that as directionally as I can to Churchill on the ornithopter and then towards the access hatch.
Okay. Give me a quick computers check. It's a computer's communication, or electronics communication.
3, 4, 5.
Okay. Well, you build your little relay. And you guys are ready to proceed if you want.
Geronimo!
You're going to want to pull everything off this map that you want to have access to, including your tokens. I'm looking for her, Snowcat. I can't find her token.
I have her over here by me.
Oh, okay. Are we good on everything else?
We want the data pad, right? Have we been keeping these?
I read them.
So you don't want to keep any of them? Here, let's take them off the map. Keep them in your pockets. I really like the idea of having a club.
Are you guys good?
Good.
Yep.
You guys go down a narrow, dark tunnel. There's conduits and very limited lighting, and it's a little creepy. And eventually you come to another hatch that is identical to the one that you came in through. And you hit the button and emerge quietly right here into a dark maintenance area. There's very dim lighting. Off in the corner of the room, there's a better lit area, and you guys can just make out another individual standing over a console.
It'll do.
Alrighty, I'm gonna start sneaking around this way.
Okay. Give me stealth check. Janet is also going to sneak. She's going to take a more gymnastic approach, climbing up the water tank to the top part.
I have an
13.
idea.
Yes.
We're all waiting patiently.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna bust this valve off, make a steam thing, maybe, and then that'll be a distraction. He'll walk over here. I don't know. Does this look like a steam vent?
There is
Or
a
a steam pipe?
There's a valve on that pipe. What is inside? That would be a mechanics check.
In general, breaking random valves off of pipes is not a good idea.
That's why
If
it
you
was
don't
just an idea, and I didn't just act on it.
What?
I'm gonna just walk.
How does that work?
I said I have an idea, and then I didn't say anything.
I was just so shocked. That never happens in our parties.
Right?
We also could just watch this guy. We don't have to kill him immediately.
He's guarding the exit.
I had a 13
I'm gonna
on the recon. Or sorry, on the stealth.
Okay, 13 is definitely a pass.
He's facing this terminal here, correct?
Yep, he's currently kind of tapping at that terminal intermittently. Looks like he's flipping between different screens.
Yep, I'm gonna continue moving my way around, staying behind things, getting closer to him.
Janet's going to also take up a position here. She's going to lay down flat on this catwalk and pull out her pistol, but not to immediately use it, just to provide cover. Brelix and Hylar.
Cat is in the hen house. I say over comms. I'm smiling. Sorry, you guys have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm gonna, from the shadows over here, I'm gonna get a aimed shot on this guy, but I'm gonna wait for Marcus's movement. And I know that I should be quiet, so I'm not gonna pull the trigger unless it's extremely needed.
Oh,
Go ahead.
no, go for it.
I was just gonna ask what you were gonna do before I moved forward.
You're doing the right things.
Okay.
So that's Brelix's holding action.
He was going to ask somebody to put up a drone, but that adds extra noise that we don't need to add, so he's just holding action.
For the record, this is not a quiet room. You can probably get away with firing a gunshot in here. I said probably, get away with firing a gunshot in here and not being heard.
Go get him, Marcus.
Gonna sneak up behind him and garrote him because it's gonna be fun.
Okay, go for it.
It's gonna be fun to watch how bad I fail.
Did you fail that?
6.
Oh. Well, isn't it an opposed check?
Yep.
Well, I've got to roll for him then. It is a cumulative 1d, right?
Yeah, it gets bigger if I successfully grapple.
Okay, well, the real question is... Oh, first off, let's give you a boon die, because this is a surprise sneak attack. So go ahead and roll one more, and give yourself a boost dice. And let me roll this guy's melee.
That gets me up to an 8.
Alright, well, he's an 8. Let me check his stats. I don't know why my notebook on Google Drive is lagging a ton, which is very inconvenient when you're trying to look up different things. This is a submarine crew. He does not have that as a skill. Okay. 10-4. Okay. You won that, but just barely. So you get 1d of damage, and you're holding him, right?
Yep, so I just read it again. So normal, the garrote is 2d damage, and it increases 1d for every round that he's successfully held.
Okay. Well, do your 2d damage, and that is through armor because it's a garrote.
7, and plus the effect of the opposed check.
Yeah, but there is no effect because it was a wash.
Oh, okay, so yes, 7.
Okay. Okay. He is unconscious. You can choose to continue on and just kill him as a free action if you would like. But in your first 6-second round, he is rendered unconscious.
Nah, I'm not gonna kill him.
Okay.
We should find something to tie him up and gag him and whatnot. Or we can off him, but now that he's unconscious, we have a little bit more time to make that decision.
In the ice water tank. No, I'm evil. Don't do that. I have zip ties. Zip ties. We can tie him up.
We can zip tie him to a thing and gag him.
Okay. Zip ties, for your reference, requires a difficult 10+ strength or dex check to get yourself free from. So they are not
So he
easy.
could escape.
They are not easy to get out of, but he could technically escape.
I have rigid handcuffs.
I mean, those are tougher to get out of. Rigid handcuffs. Do you know if they're the 5 or 7 version?
I do not.
We'll call them 7 because you're on a TL.
Oh.
You're on a TL 10/12 world. So
Mine say TL8 rigid handcuffs.
there's no such thing as a TL8. There's TL 5 or 7. Those are the two levels they come in. But
7.
well, yeah, I was about to say at 7. It's a very difficult 12+ strength or dex or mechanic check to get out of. 12+ checks are very difficult.
I'm good with just zip ties.
Zip ties it is.
Okay. You zip tie him?
Check his pockets, please.
Zip tie him to a pole.
Zip time to a pole. Check his pockets.
Okay. He dropped a submachine gun. And he's got a few knickknacks and miscellaneous shit on him. This is the submachine gun he dropped. And, full disclosure, this room was meant to be a let's use mechanic skill puzzle for our missing party member. You guys are more than welcome to do whatever you want to do in this room. But I'm not going to make you guys do the original puzzle. Because the guy that it was built for and the skill set it was built for are not currently in the party.
Can I, yeah, can I go look at this flow control panel and see if I can figure out what it's controlling, whether it's like steam or water or...
You were in the...
And make out...
Yep, you can go to this panel. You were in the ballast and flow control room. Basically, this whole facility, because it's a submarine moon pool, is under positive pressure. And each room has independent pressure and pumping, and there's all sorts of science between keeping the water out because we are below the water line.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like this, keeps water out of the people tank. So that could be useful at a later time. And before we go, we should gag this guy too. And if nobody wants this weapon, throw it in the giant water tank.
I don't need it. I can throw it, toss it. You should gag him. And is there any way to, hook this thing up for a remote control so that we can, escape and hit this button and fill this place with water?
It's actually very analog. This isn't like I described as flipping screens, and there is technically a computer interface on it, but this whole room is mechanic skill 100% of the way. It is unhackable, and also therefore unremotable.
All right.
You have to physically set flow control at the flow control. You have to set a pump to go to different rooms and do different functions, and then go to these physical pressure valves and have a strength of 9 or more to turn these valves in order to, it was designed for a specific person.
If we set remote charges on stuff, would it, no?
But if you just want to flood the whole base, you could do that. If you destroyed the equipment in this room, it would flood this whole submarine base. This is what keeps the water out.
It is definitely a place that we could use for last resort, or yeah, it's the everything has gone south, let's just kill everybody and save the world, but not accomplish our mission objective.
Right. The Hail Mary.
Yeah.
Well, it's up to you. You're loading around the explosives. If you want to set them up, we can take a moment to do that. Otherwise, we should move on.
Yeah, I think as we have the access tunnel here,
I'll be right back. Gotta take a quick bio.
yeah, I think we set some explosives on. Nah, I don't want to put any explosives on this thing. I put explosives on explosives. That'll be fun.
All right.
I guess the next question I would have, as we're looking at that when he gets back, is can we glean, because we've never been down here, can we glean what other rooms or purposes of other rooms or anything like that? Or... Because right now all we know about is this little one room here.
Yeah, true.
Let's see if there's a Wi-Fi.
Yeah, see if you
So I
can get
think-
on their network.
You
Just
use
remember-
the lead to gag that guy.
Garrot.
No, to gag him after you garroted him.
No, but that would be funny.
You just we're looking at a flow thing, rendered unconscious, and wake up and try to figure out that there's a grenade in your mouth. It's terrifying. Also, yeah,
I can't really-
1000% It's new device found on Wi-Fi. It's traceable to me. Ooh, did he
I guess I
yell at
haven't.
him?
I think there might be one in that flow control thing. There's a data pad in there. I guess the other question I got is, what's his bucket?
So,
Yeah, we gotta find him, and yeah, then get him out of here. Whether that's drag him back up the way we came, or we still have to figure out how to get out and whatnot.
It's probably on his submarine.
Okay, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
yes.
I had my headphones fail temporarily, and that was disconcerting. Okay.
There.
I missed some planning. What are you guys going to do?
I continue looking at this flow control thing,
Mhm.
and see if, like, as we're looking at the diagram, can see like how many rooms we're talking about, how big the facility is. Is like, are we in a small centralized area or larger or?
One of the reasons
No.
that I don't have the map blocked off with gray areas like the other one is because you came into a room where that panel will blatantly show you the layout of the area. It will also show you, because it has to know this, that there is a displacement of a submarine in one of the pens. So rather than try to explain all of that, I decided just not to block off the thing. Now, obviously, you can't actually see the detail you can see here on the flow control panel, but you can see a basic layout of the sub-base. This is the submarine part of the base. There's also a lift that goes to the hangar. That is a recent addition. That lift goes above the waterline. So that's, a huge opening for the flow control thing. Like, if that lift is activated and the doors open, it has to account for the ability of all that air pressure to escape the facility. Which is still it's still a normal operation, but it's a thing that it would know.
So first things first, we gotta find Russo. Yeah. And
I
then
thought
we
we wanted to check out the hangar first so that we can make our quick escape by flying without, ships chasing us.
Yep.
Like, we need to go to the hangar, right?
Yep.
That's the thing we do. Yeah. Did the guy have a phone, and was he connected to any networks?
The guy did have a phone. And was he connected to any networks? They would have had local like internet style stuff, but the phone would have been for civilian, like it's not for military traffic. He would have had a radio, and you got to start to understand it's especially important for you, Kizik, as a player to understand that there's a huge difference at this tech level merger way between a radio and a phone. They are not interchangeable. There is a special tool you can buy that lets you interface between the two.
My question about the mobile comm connecting to a like local Wi-Fi was that gives me a target to try to find the like wireless access point, so I could then get a little bit deeper into the network that is the base.
No, you cannot. That's what I'm saying. The mobile phone network is for them to use Facebook or YouTube or for their entertainment value. It's a non-classified entertainment network. No military system like this is going to have any type of wireless signal you can break into. That's not true. It's not no. No is an extreme. It is not good practice, and they know it. So you're going to have to hardwire in if you want to try to break into that, which is still something from where you are physically inside the base. You can do that. But they're not going to have them running around with cell phones that let you have access to their mainframe.
Okay. Is the like door hooked up to their mainframe, or do I have to go find the mainframe?
One sec, I don't have a spare of that. I need to put that back in there. No, you can't get to their central computer through the door panel. You can get to the door controller that's down the hall through the... think about it from a realistic perspective, not from a Hollywood perspective. There's a bandwidth and technicality, there's a practicality issue that you're completely glossing over. You need to be at a computer terminal that has the kind of bandwidth you need if you want to try to hack in. Also, this is a very analog submarine base. It's not... the only place where there's really heavy computing is in the planning, rooms. You have the ability to use... I'm trying to get around this. You are asking the wrong questions. You are trying to get in from really obscure points of access. You should be trying to do the thing you're trying to do, but not the way you're trying to do it. Does that make sense?
I do. I was just... It's not happening in this room, and that's okay with me. I was trying to find the right tool to find the right access point. I was hoping to find some kind of camera systems or some kind of light systems to help my buddies out as they sneak around. That's not happening in this room.
Oh, the good news is there's no cameras.
Good news.
Yeah, that's you can look around with your eyeballs and see that. That's the doors are not security locked. This facility was not built with the idea that any intruders were going to get this far.
To the hangar, then?
Hangar.
Let's go.
Okay.
I grab Brelix.
You guys want to go skip straight to the hangar? Okay.
Pop the door.
I need to change maps, so you guys will need to move all of your tokens off this map.
Think we got him?
Sorry, just thinking for a second. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Okay, give me your tokens. You guys come out to the top of the lift. As soon as you come out to the top of the lift, you're spotted by a couple of guards. As the lift does not arrive into this, it's basically carved out of ice hangar that is carved into the side of an ice shelf overlooking icy sea. I have a little picture of it here of kind of what you would see. The sea is actually further below than it appears there, but use your imagination. Spanning out in front of you is a cavernous open hangar with a handful of people in it. A recon check, if you guys want to make them, will reveal a couple of pieces of prudent information. Pertinent information. That's the word I was looking for.
Bill, I got a 7.
A 6.
I'll continue the trend with a 5.
Nicely done, gentlemen.
Indeed. Indeed. The guards cry out in alarm. Intruders, we're under attack! And a fusillade of weapon fire creases out towards the party that now needs to juke jive and try to find cover where basically there is none. And you can hear a overhead alarm, a booming voice that you may recognize from some of the propaganda videos as Russo saying, "Begin the launch sequence, we have intruders in the hangar, and hold them off."
Shit.
Okay.
Is it new initiatives?
Yes.
Because I got a 10.
7.
Got an 11.
Nicely done. This is real bad, guys. I thought we'd be able to continue sneaking, but this hangar lift was real loud.
It wasn't just real loud. I mean, it was under guard at the top and there's no cover.
Yep. We found Russo, though.
Did we?
You don't know. Okay. We got
That's true. It's a big thing.
2 5s, 3 11s, 7 and 8. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. The other one was a 5. That should be 6, right? Yeah, okay. Braylix, top of the round, you get to go first.
Is no space in any way, shape to find cover. Brelix is going to reach into. Oh, that's a dumb idea too. Brelix is actively panicking, freaking out. He's going to run to one side and take a shot at the first guy.
Okay. That's with your auto assault
With my
pistol?
Assault pistol. Yeah.
Yep.
It's got a manual switch. It's not as high tech as my other one, and I've made sure it's set to single shot mode.
Ooh, read the card. Is that possible with that? Maybe it is. I thought auto pistols could only be fired in auto mode. Oh, nope, it says when using burst or full auto modes. So yes, you can use it in single shot mode.
I rolled a 5. I have a -3 for a 2. That's a critical fail on that one.
Okay.
Oh, man.
You're you very bravely walk out and be like, "You want some of this?" And you pull your pistol up and everyone's super happy. You pull the trigger and the magazine falls out.
Suppressive. Oh.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Baddie number 1. You hear Russo say, "Spool the engines! Get the catapult ready!" And large engines noises are heard from the other end of the hangar.
Fuck me. Do I have Brelix's drone that has the gun on it?
You might.
You
Or the-
do.
I do.
I'm trying to figure out which one of these baddies is going to be which. I'm going to have one of these guys do something you can see, but the others are doing other things. And he is going to go ahead and take a shot at one of you. I don't have any physical dice, which is how I usually decide which one of you is going to get nailed. Kizik, it's Braylix. And
Can I die for cover?
Yeah,
You don't really have cover.
absolutely. Oh, thank you. Allie brought me the dice of destiny. But yes, you can die for cover, and that saves me having to do his rolls. And it saves you from potentially dying.
Raised my pistol to shoot at him. Magazine came back. He raised his gun to shoot at me, and I just said, "Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!" and just dived and slid in the corner. Cracks of ice and stuff too, so I'm like wedged in as small as I can.
Okay. Hylar. It's you. Roll a luck roll for me, just real quick, right before you start your turn. I would like to give you some insight. That's flipping, not rolling. Just so you know, you're statistically a lot less likely to get a good roll that way.
A 9.
Okay. You have a burst of inspiration. You know he has missiles. Well, you don't know another piece of vital information because you came up here first. And you know he has this jet. But what you do know is he's about to leave in this jet. You just from observation and listening. This burst of insight tells you this may be a situation where you cannot take the traditional clear the room and then do the thing you need to do thing. You may need to act out of order as normal logic would dictate. In other words, you may have to, if he escapes or tries to escape, you may need to use the environment and not just try to straight up fight this fight.
Right.
Totally have a plan when it's my turn for you.
Is there a door on this hangar?
It's open, but there is. They were almost ready to launch when you came up that
Right.
elevator.
So where would the door controls be? In the tower or by the doors themselves?
In the tower.
All right. I'm going to rush the tower.
Okay.
Is there a ladder up?
There is a ladder. It's on this side.
I see. Okay. I'm going to try to get as far as I can then this round.
Okay. I'll let you get about halfway there.
Halfway there.
Yeah. I mean, you are cinematically under fire while you're running. There
Right.
are, just bullets hailing towards you from these really shitty 9mm side. That side mounted machine gun seems to be their standard issue. The one earlier that nobody wanted, which I don't blame them for. They're not very accurate. They're spray and they're bullet hoses. I think the SMGs from Halo 2. But they do spray a lot of lead. And then after Hylar, it is this other baddie who, he's going to go ahead and take this shot at Hylar.
Am I dodging?
You can be dodging because you are running. It is not necessary. He rolled a 4, but you can. So, inaccurate 1 as a trait means he takes a -1 to any type of, shooting at things because it's inaccurate. So that was really a 3, plus your dodge meant he rolled a 2.
Nice.
Yeah. And then after that one is Marcus. It is Marcus's turn.
Okay, as I grab Bralex's drone from my back and slam an anti-armor grenade into its little grenade launcher thing, I'm going to be screaming to Palyar and Janet to take out these two guys closest to us. So Bralex can get in cover, and then Bralex, I'm gonna be screaming at you to fly this drone with a grenade into it, all the way over to whatever's at this end of the thing, and all aircraft have control surfaces. Jam the little thing into one of the control surfaces of the plane so that the grenade detonates and damages the control surfaces, and then I'm going to sprint over in an attempt to blow up this tower thingy.
I had such high hopes for you, Marcus. I thought for sure you understood the assignment and we're going to get it done. But this is a good idea too, so let's see if it works. I mean, it's not going to, but let's see if it works. I'm such a buzzkill. I'm so sorry.
I mean,
It's going to be fun either way. So those two baddies have gone. These two baddies have gone. This guy is the guy who hasn't gone. Right? Because there's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He went.
there's a dude up in the tower.
Ah, the guys in the tower. I was like, where the fuck did they go? Okay. Okay. That makes it Janet's turn. Janet is going to be like, okay, it's fucking go time. I understand the assignment. She's going to basically just charge as far as she can in one movement. And she's going to lift her pistol up and aim at this first guy and let the full auto of the Gauss pistol come out. That's auto 2, AP 3. Let's see what she can do. She's got a +1. That's a 3. That's not very helpful. She's not rolling good today. That's a 7 + 1 is an 8, so that gives at least one of them. Ooh, that's a lot of lag. That's 9 damage. AP 2. What's this guy's? Okay. Protection 2, AP 2, so that's a wash. How much was the damage? Okay, this first guy takes several shots to his chest and just and you know, he's pretty much fucked. And she runs into these crates for cover. Oh, sorry, she's already made her move, so she's going to run into those crates for cover when she goes back to the top of the round. Braylix, it is top of the round. Now, several things have happened here. First off, without realizing it, Marcus has hot-loaded your grenade launcher on your drone. You know your drone, he doesn't. I'm not going to make you roll for it. There are 2 grenades in the tube, it's only made for 1. He has shoved an extra grenade on top. The only way this could possibly work is if you were able to land the grenade, or land the drone on the control surface he speaks of, and then pull the trigger and it'll blow up everything, the drone and the grenades and everything. So you can do it. The problem is that it's probably not going to be able to get over there in time, and it's going to be under fire the whole time. So...
and I'm hiding in a hole because I do for cover.
Yes, and I was about to say, and you are very exposed in your current setting.
No, I do for cover, so I can't move this turn.
Oh, that's right. You can't go at all this turn. Well, when you can go, you also have all of those things to worry about.
So the drone is on the ground. It's got 2 grenades inside it. I can talk whilst I'm hiding for cover.
It's a free action. I'll let you do it.
Marcus, there's already a grenade in there. I'm going to do what I can. I'm pinned down right now. We also could... I think I saw 2 fighters. Maybe take those 2 fighters and try to chase down the jet.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. It's Russo's turn. He launches. Fighter goes outdoor. Catapult screams. Fighter launches. He's out the door. He's out the hangar. These 2 baddies are running and spooling up their fighters. So they've started pre-flight on these guys to get them spooled up. They will be able to launch here shortly. And this guy, who I think was the only guy I let go last time, is going to turn and shoot at Janet because she's super close and just capped one of his buddies. Okay. 6 plus gun combat 1 is 7, but not enough to get it done, so he rolls a 7. He misses. Next up is Mr. Hylar. What would you like to do, Mr. Hylar?
I'm gonna chase after Russo with no flying ability or experience at all. It really needs to be Brelix. Fuck.
It doesn't need to be
I'm-
Brelix.
It shouldn't be me, but I'm gonna run that way, and I'm gonna try to commandeer ship.
Uh-huh. That's still a good idea. You'll figure it out why in a minute. Okay. You gonna take your whole turn to move?
Yeah, taking my whole turn to move, try to get as far as I possibly can.
I'll let you get halfway there. This baddie is the dead one. Marcus.
Since epic plan fail, I'm going to move towards the other little airplane, just like higher, and I'm gonna ram into this guy while I'm going.
Okay. Just give me a regular melee check. Unarmed. Or natural for you because you have horns.
7.
Okay. I
No
mean,
whammy.
you don't really do any damage. I am going to accelerate you for various time-saving purposes. Get you up to where Hylar's at. And then we come to Janet, who's going to get with the program and also run up to where you guys are at. Full sprint towards the two fighters. Brelix.
Brelix is going. Head low. Try to catch up as far as he can.
Okay. All right. Once again, to save time, I'm going to just go ahead and roll the guys doing pre-flight. The guys shooting. There's only 2 guys shooting. That is a 6. That misses. That is a 7. That misses. So lots of fire coming in, not much happening. These 2 guys next to the fighters are frantically trying to get the fighters ready for flight. It's Brelix's turn. He's top of the round, right?
Brelix went to catch up with everybody.
Oh. It's Hylar's turn. I have my turn in my brain. Hylar is the top of the round, but on your sheet, Brelix is top. So that's probably why I'm miscalculating the bad guys so badly. Hylar, are you muted?
I'm going to rush this guy on the right.
Okay. Melee with the sword? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna sword him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it.
Fucking snake eyes.
Really? Oh, damn. If it makes you feel any better, I'm having a hell of a time with this token right here. Okay, well, you don't end that guy. You do manage to make it up to the base of the fighter, and he will be distracted regardless of your failed attempt to attack. Because, you know, that guy just tried to cut his head off with a sword. So
right.
that would distract me. And the baddie between at 8, I think, was the guy that got killed over here. So Marcus.
As I'm running, can I see how many how many people can fit in a fighter?
Yeah, they're 2-seaters. It's a forward-back pilot Wizzo operation. The canopies are up. These guys are readying them for flight. So, guy in the front flies, guy in the back shoots.
I'm gonna sprint over to this one and try to, if I can get there, smack him with a sword. If not, scream maniacally at him.
Okay. I'll let you get to him and just do a charge tackle. So, you know, if you use your full movement to run, sometimes I'll let you charge.
Orange to the face. Also, snake eyes.
Oh my god. Okay, well, you guys are tussling. Yeah. Let me roll one more time for this. The guys from the tower are trying to bust out windows so they can shoot down on you. Those windows are thicker than they thought they were, and they're having trouble getting through them. Janet is going to sprint towards this fighter. No, wait. She's going to, before she moves, call it to Braillex. Which one do you want?
I'll take the one on the right.
You'll take the one on the right. From your perspective, that is the one that Hylar's getting in, right?
The one with Hylar.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so Janet's going to run over here. Since everybody else got to run and shoot, she's going to get to run and shoot. Let's see if she can plug this guy. She can. And she does. So she runs up, draws that Gauss pistol, full auto fire, ripples off. This guy just takes a bunch in the chest and rolls over with blood spraying out of his makeshift armor. And, just for flavor, she's going to go ahead and run straight up the wing and jump in the pilot seat. Unless Marcus really wants to fly.
No.
The weapons are heavy weapon vehicle.
I'm just as good with those as I am with flying.
Wait, I thought you took that skill.
Nope.
You did, because we talked about it.
We talked about that it was going to be that or one of the other ones. As a discussion point, but yeah, there was definitely a conversation about it, but let me check my character sheet that I have not displayed. Yeah, no.
Okay, well, that won't put you any worse off than Hylar.
One of those, I regret it now, but...
Well, the good news is it has a fire control computer, so there's that. Okay, who's up next? That's Braillex.
Alex sprints as fast as he can. He clicks his gun, realizes he doesn't have any ammo in it, starts to run up the wing, and then throws the gun at the pilot guy.
You know what? Athletic strength. I just want to know.
Oh, not dexterity. Strength for throwing.
Yeah.
6 minus 3 is a 3. It was close.
Yeah. You do throw it. And I'm going to do one more series of shooting checks, and then we're going to let all the players go, because I think we all know what's about to happen. Okay, someone might actually get a couple hits in. But not that guy. Okay. Some rounds bounce off some armor plating on the vehicles. And you guys are in the vehicles ready to launch. Assuming everyone wants to climb in. Braillex and Hylar can talk about who wants to be in what position.
I'm not flying, but I'm not happy that I'm with Braillex.
Let the computer fly, or I'll fly it. No, I'll fly it this time. It'll be great.
I don't have any of my pills. I strap in really, 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 really quick.
The good news is in the
close
back
my
seat,
eyes.
you can't see a lot.
Right? I'm gonna get distracted with this targeting computer.
Okay, so I'm going to pull all you guys off the map. Well, I was going to. Please let me do that. And the reason I want to do that is so that I can do this. Okay. Now, Braillex is already familiar through his research with this particular model, and can take a few seconds over the comms to explain a couple of things. As G fighters made out of air rafts, these things have a much higher altitude ceiling than the fighter you're chasing, but they are also much, much slower. So the fighter that just took off with Russo in it is going to have to make a very fast initial exit, but then it's going to have to climb, so it's going to have to perform a curve. As of where the G fighters can go meet it at the same point high up above by going in a straight line, because they don't have to worry about aerodynamics. Like I said, technically it's one person flies, one person shoots, but it doesn't have to be. There's enough weapon systems on here that both the pilot and the gunner can shoot, but it'll make it harder to fly the boat. Harder to fly the fighter. You guys are whistling into the wind. The launch is super easy because it's a G catapult, so it's basically done for you. And as you're fired out of the side of the hangars like bullets, you see the trail of Russo's fighter ahead of you start its climb directly up towards space. Any player may go.
Alex, get him.
You gotta cut him off. You got a missile and a turret. And I kick it as fast as I can, and I try to navigate and trajectory it so that I'm in a straight line while he's doing this curve.
Okay, give me
I'm gonna try to shoot him.
Give me a G flyer check.
That's a 11 plus 1 because it's agile, for a total of a 12.
Excellent. That is an amazing flight ability right there. So with the task chain of that being a 12, it's a +4 to Ghost's gunnery roll, and with the gunnery computer, it's a +5 because there's a fire control DM +1. The only weapons that are in range is you have 2 anti-aircraft missiles, one under each wing. And you can choose to lock on and try to fire them, but you only get 2 shots with those.
This might kill him. We might lose our major money for the bounty.
And
want me to-
save the planet.
I roll 7 plus 5. 12.
Excellent. 12, roll your 8d damage plus your 4 effect.
The dice tower comes into use.
Oh, I need his stat sheet too, because I need to see how much he can evade.
29.
29 damage. Now, he has 8 armor. This is going to get complicated, so I'm going to go ahead and just put it all on the calculator. Okay. So that's your armor accounted for. He gets agility as he dodge, because he's going to dodge you. He has a decoy dispenser. I think he has to use that proactively. Okay. Hold on. Let me...
An awful thing to call your wife.
It's an awful thing to what?
It's an awful thing to call your wife. Decoy dispenser. Sorry, it's all.
Alright, your missile is in flight. It is going to probably fuck shit up when it gets there. I need to calculate the additional set of Marcus and Janet. Now, let me roll Janet's stuff. I don't know if she's going to get as good of a roll as Kizik got, because that was a big... Ooh, it's definitely not going to be as good a roll as Kizik got. Okay, so, Marcus, you need to make an attack as well. Janet has not flown as well as Braylix has. She has had to maneuver out of his way to not crash into him, and that's caused you guys to be a little bit further behind. So I need you to make the attack with just a +1.
Is the +1 from the fire control computer?
Yep.
Okay. This couldn't go wrong at all. Good thing it's -3. Yep. 2.
Okay. That missile goes wildly off course. But you know what? It kind of doesn't matter. Now all I need to do is roll Russo's all-important check. Let me look up his stats. Wow. A 10 is a +1 or a +2?
+1.
Okay. So this is a +3 check. And he rolled a natural 8 +3. Okay. So, you guys are careening after him. It is wild. You guys, other than that one flight in the Ornithopter, may never have moved this fast before. The missile comes off the rails of both of your fighters, one of them careening wildly off course, the other following the exhaust trail of the Grafalcon as it careens up towards the sky. As the missile gets closer, Decoy and Chaff and Flare are just dumping out of the back of the Foxhound fighter. Sorry, it's a Foxhound. As the Grafalcon missile detaches from the bottom of the fighter and careens up into orbit. Right before the missile from Hylar's fighter nails the thing and just obliterates the the Foxhound. One more thing to roll. An ejection seat flares from the cockpit, and you see a discarded pilot's chair and a parachute as Russo hangs above the icy waters of North Rio and begins his descent. The missile that he's launched careening up towards orbit. What do you guys do?
We shoot the missile out of the sky?
You can try to. It's a very difficult check.
I'm going to try that, but we shouldn't let Russo get away.
I do the best of my ability to point the air raft at the missile and give Hyler the best chance I got.
I'm going to try it. I don't like some missile of Russo's getting out.
You gotta wait for Kizik's check. It's a chain.
Oh, yeah.
7. You get a -1.
Is it? Oh, it's 7 total. You don't need the -1. You can just take it. It's an even shot. Actually, you get a +1 from the fire control computer.
So do I still get a +5 for my fire control computer?
No, you did not get a +5 ever for your fire control computer. You get a +1 for the fire control computer. The +5 was because Kizik nailed the last roll.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Sorry, I thought it was with the computer.
The stat sheet's right here.
I see.
Should be a 9 for you. If I did the math right.
11 + 1, 12, -3, 9.
Unfortunately, you need a 12 to pass a very difficult check. So the missile careens up. It was never made to do that, though, and the missile disappears above the clouds. And Russo is floating down towards on his parachute. And we can narrate this last part, just because it is way past midnight, but this was obviously a very important interaction. What do you guys do about Russo?
We're gonna snag him.
Yeah.
Follow him down and then pick him up. Arrest his ass.
Okay.
Well, bounty hunter style.
You guys just pelt him with stunner fire while he's hanging helplessly from his parachute, and then hog tie him onto the outside of one of these things, and start flying towards home. Now you've got the ornithopter, so you're gonna have to stop by where you parked the ornithopter. So we're gonna end the scene with you guys pulling these 2 air rafts up to where the ornithopter is, and you've got Russo hog-tied and in tow.
Okay.
And I will, over Discord, kind of give you guys, I will figure out how to give you guys the delivery of how that ending of Chapter 1 happens. It is not the disaster ending. It is not the best ending, but it's not the worst ending. You got somewhere in the middle. Yeah. I think that went pretty well. And for the people on the stream, I'll probably put something together to summarize the cinematics that happen between. And the next episode will be the beginning of Chapter 2, where we will also start a year from current time in game. And we will be going over what happened narratively during that year.